Good morning. Please be seated. Welcome back. I hope you had a chance to relax this weekend. We're ready to pick back up here. And Detective, as a reminder, you're under oath.
Thanks, Your Honor.
Counsel.
Good morning, Detective.
Good morning.
When we left off on Thursday, we had just finished playing an audio. Was that taken of you, Detective Lee, and the defendant in the parking lot of his residence?
Yes, it was.
Okay, on August 9th?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, the audio tended to be a little muffled, some street noise maybe?
Right. We were outdoors in the parking lot. At first, you could hear that we were next to a vehicle, which did no favors to anybody. We then moved to a quieter place within the parking lot.
Okay. So I want to highlight just a few things that came out of that interview. During that interview, how would you describe the defendant's level of emotion?
I didn't observe much emotion at all, other than just nervousness.
Okay. There was a portion that the jury might have heard where he interacted with somebody else that wasn't you and Detective Lee?
Yes, that was the canine handler for the search team, which is a nonprofit, I believe, that works within the Anchorage area.
Okay. And did he have questions for her about how the search was going?
Yes, he did.
Okay. And did she describe for him that because of the rains, the dogs had not been able to pick up a scent from the apartment?
That's correct.
Okay. Did he describe for you a co-worker of Miss Barney's who sometimes, or, Saria's, who sometimes walked to work?
Yes, he did.
Okay. And did he provide her name?
Yes.
Okay. And did he tell you that he had given his cell phone to anybody to process?
He had given his cell phone to the Army CID, which is the investigative unit for the United States Army. Yes.
Okay. And did he have it back in his possession at that time?
Yes, he did.
Okay, so he had given it to them and got it back?
That's correct.
Okay. And did he know the people, did he describe to you again that evening of, late night August 5th, early morning August 6th, who was in the Lyft or Uber home with him?
Yes, he did.
Okay, who did he say was there?
Himself, his wife, Saria, and then two other occupants, Marie, and I believe, I can't remember the fourth person's name, but the male with that group.
Okay, would it refresh your recollection to look at your report?
Yes, please.
Okay, I'm looking at page 8 of 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. About paragraph down on the interview with Zarrius Hildabrand.
He provided the name Isaac.
Okay. And did he tell you if anybody else had been in the apartment at that time?
No, he did. No, he did not.
And did he tell you who he had seen the next day or either the next Sunday or the next Monday?
Yes, I believe he had mentioned that a friend had given him a phone call and had come over.
Okay. Was that Mr. Gates?
I believe it, Isaac Gates.
Or go ahead and refresh your recollection.
Yes, please, thank you. To my recollection, it's Dylan, okay. Dylan Gates.
And did you speak with him about going to Fred Meyer's?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Did you confront him about denying sheets?
I did.
Or did you confront him about purchasing sheets?
Yes, I did.
And what did he say about that?
He had mentioned that his wife had wanted him to purchase sheets, and so that's what he did.
Okay. Was that different than what he told you and Detective Clark the day before?
That's correct.
Okay. Did he know why he had purchased a spray bottle?
He could not remember why he did that.
Okay. Did he admit to purchasing a mattress topper?
Yes, he did.
Okay. At some point after this interview, did you receive information that the defendant might have also gone to Lowe's?
Yes, I received that information.
From where?
Detective Lee.
Okay. And what did you did that information become relevant on the 10th?
Yes, it did.
Tell me about that.
The homicide unit received a phone call from a citizen reporting that
Section.
Overruled.
Go ahead.
that a trash can had been located in the area from a landscaping company.
Okay.
And
Did you travel to that location?
Yes, we did.
And did you observe that trash can?
Yes, I did.
Where did you observe it?
The trash can was on Alpenhorn Road, just east of the Seward Highway, and it was in back of a pickup truck
And
belonging to A1 Landscaping.
okay, was that ultimately recovered by somebody else at APD?
Yes, it was.
Okay. And what else happened relative to the investigation on that day, the 10th of August?
On that day, the homicide unit, we just did another search of the area, looking for any sign of Saria or any evidence related to this case.
Okay. Was that the day she ended up being recovered?
Yes,
Okay, and did you travel to that location?
I did.
Where was that location relative to where you saw the trash can?
From the trash can, it would just be several hundred feet to the north and to the west,
Okay. Was that along an access road?
along an access road that leads to the Campbell Creek, which is on the New Seward Highway at Alpenhorn.
Is that, as the crow flies, or say the trees weren't in the way, is the defendant's apartment visible from that area?
It would be, yes.
Okay. So inside of the apartment and on the same access road as that trash can?
That's correct.
Okay. And did you go to the scene where she was recovered from?
Yes, I did.
Did you make any observations there that were relative to anything you'd learned earlier in the investigation?
Yes, I did.
Tell the jury about that, please.
So this was a manhole that was probably elevated with, my estimation, 3 to 4 feet tall. It had a steel manhole cover on it with a couple of holes in it. Prior to Saria being recovered, I had actually checked that physical area itself. I had stuck my fingers in those manhole covers and just gave it a slight lift to see if that manhole cover would come up. It didn't, and so I continued on my search. But once this manhole cover was removed, I observed the remains of Saria Barney.
Okay. And was that removed by somebody other than yourself?
That's correct.
Okay. And did you notice any odors when that manhole cover had been removed?
Yes, I have a very strong sense of smell. I smelled the human remains and also a strong smell of gasoline or a petroleum-based product.
Okay. Sometimes human remains can give off a strong odor. How can you tell the difference between, like, gasoline versus that?
It's just, unfortunately something you never forget, and I've smelled, human remains over the course of 20 years, but the difference between petroleum is that petroleum has a distinct and sweet type odor versus what I smelled versus the human remains.
Okay. And to that end, you say you've smelled those kind of smells many, many times in your career. Did you spend some time on the crime scene team?
Yes, from 2015 to 2019.
And what does the crime scene team do?
The crime scene team collects evidence related to very serious cases within a municipality, such as homicides, undetermined deaths, sexual assaults, serious assaults, those kinds of things. And so, on average, the crime scene team is probably sent to between 30 and 50 crime scenes per year.
Okay. So that's a smell that you are intimately familiar with?
Correct.
Okay. I think that's all the questions I have for you, but let me double check really quick. That's all, Detective. Thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Brewster?
Good morning, Detective Elby.
Good morning.
My name is Lacey Jane Brewster. I'm Mr. Hildabrand's attorney. I just have some follow-up questions for you. So we listened to two statements that were given to you and by Mr. Hildabrand, correct?
That's correct.
And the first, Detective Clark was present, is that correct?
That's correct.
And the second, Detective Lee was also present?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to talk to you a little bit about the second interview. Specifically in the second interview, you asked Mr. Hildabrand if he took an Uber or a Lyft home, correct?
That's correct.
And his response was that he was mentally incapacitated, correct?
Yes.
And in fact, he guessed that it was a Lyft that took him home, correct?
Yes.
And in the course of your conversation, you confirmed that Mr. Hildabrand was home around 2 a.m., correct?
That's correct.
And Mr. Hildabrand stated that that was what he had been told, correct?
I don't remember that exact statement.
Would it refresh your
Right now?
recollection to review your report?
Yes, please.
I would direct you to page 8. The same paragraph I think Ms. Dunlop directed you to earlier.
Yes, that's correct.
Thank you. In the course of your investigation, you went to the apartment complex at Mockingbird, correct?
I did.
And in the course of your investigation, did you contact any of Mr. Hildabrand's neighbors?
At that particular time, or?
In the course of your investigation from the beginning to the end?
Yes, I did.
And were there any reports of arguments that you received around 2:47 a.m. on August 6, 2023?
I don't recall.
Okay. And to be clear, while you went to Mr. Hildabrand's apartment in the course of your investigation, you were not in the bedroom on August 6, 2023 at 2:47 a.m., is that correct?
That's correct.
You were not in the apartment, is that correct?
That's correct.
You were not in the building, is that correct?
Yes.
And you did not see who pulled the trigger on the gun that killed Saria, correct?
Correct.
Thank you. I don't have any further questions.
Redirect?
No, thank you, Judge.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks, Your Honor.
Step down. All right, sir, before you have a seat, if you please remain standing and raise your right hand.
I solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you will give in this case now before the court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
Thank you. You can be seated. Can you please state and spell your first and last name for the record? record?
Logan Calhoun, LoganCalhoun.
Thank you. Mr. Calhoun, where do you live?
682 6th Street, J-Bear.
And is that on base here?
It is.
How long have you lived on base?
4.5 years?
And is that when you moved to Alaska?
Right.
And you've lived on base the entire time?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's an obvious question, but are you a member of the Army?
Yeah.
What do you do in the Army?
I'm a mechanic crew member, 13 Bravo, artillery.
And how long have you been enlisted?
4.5 years, 5 years.
And do you know the defendant, Zarrius Hildabrand?
I do.
How do you know him?
We went to AIT together in Oklahoma, Fort Sill.
What's AIT?
Advanced Individual Training. That's the first place I met him.
And you said, when were you in Oklahoma and when did you meet him?
I got to Oklahoma like January 2022, and that's when I met him.
Was Zachary Farrar there?
Yes.
Was Saria Hildabrand there?
I don't remember. I think they went to base together.
But you didn't know her in Oklahoma?
No.
So did it just so happen that you guys both got stationed in Alaska?
Yeah.
And what was your relationship like with the defendant? Were you only friends in work, or were you friends outside of work?
Kind of both. Like, we hung out after work, a couple times, more than a couple.
And hanging out with him, did you know Saria Hildabrand?
Through him, yes.
And when did you meet her?
Like early 2023, I think.
And what was it like when you would hang out with her and the defendant?
I never really talked to her a lot. Most of the conversations I had with her was like also talking to him. So I mean, she was cool.
How were they together?
I mean, they were a couple, and I didn't see anything out of the ordinary.
Were you with them on August 5th, 2023?
Yes.
And why was that?
It was my birthday, or his birthday as well.
Do you guys have the same birthday?
We do.
How old were you turning?
21.
And how old was Mr. Hildabrand turning?
21.
What did you guys do that day?
We went to Dave & Buster's first, and then we ended up, I think they went back home after Dave & Buster's for a little bit, and then we went to, Willowa after that, and then Gaslight.
Okay, let's break that up a little bit. So you said first you went to Dave & Buster's?
Right.
How was that?
It was fun. I had fun.
Playing games, hanging out?
Yeah.
Was the defendant and Saria there?
Yes.
How did they seem? Were you hanging out with them?
A little bit, yeah. They were having fun.
And then you said you left Dave & Buster's. Who did you leave with?
I left with Farrar.
Is that Zachary Farrar?
Yeah.
And did you guys head downtown?
Yes.
And then did the defendant and Saria get downtown a different way?
Yeah.
Okay. And you said next you went to Willowa. Was that the first place y'all went downtown?
Yes.
And how was everybody there?
Everybody was having fun.
Drinking, dancing?
Yeah.
Was Saria with the defendant most of the night?
Yes.
How did they seem?
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay. How was the defendant?
He got drunk. I remember that. Like, he was sloshed.
Yeah. And then after Willowa, where did you guys go?
We ended up walking to Gaslight.
Okay. So I have a question about that. Did you want to walk to Gaslight?
No.
Why didn't you want to walk to
Because
Gaslight?
I didn't want to walk downtown. There was homeless people. I didn't want to be around them.
Was everybody giving you a bit of grief for that?
Kind of, sort of.
Was Farrar making fun of you?
Yes.
Was the defendant making fun of you?
Yes.
Okay. And did you guys get to Gaslight after you walked?
Yeah.
And was the defendant able to walk on his own 2 feet, maybe leaning on Saria?
He was definitely leaning on her. Like, he was really messed up by that point.
He was very drunk.
Yes.
But he knew who you were and knew to make fun of you?
Yeah.
Okay. When you guys got to Gaslight, was he turned away?
Yeah.
Was he sad about that?
He was kind of, I guess, kind of bummed out. But yeah, he was sad, I guess.
And did him and Saria and their friends eventually go home?
Yeah.
Did he say bye to you and Farrar?
Yeah.
What did he say about the night? Do you recall?
No.
Did he say that he had fun or anything?
I don't remember exactly what he said.
And when was the next time you talked to him?
It was like either Monday or Tuesday.
And was that at work?
Yeah.
And, was that on Tuesday, August 8th?
Yeah.
You didn't see him Monday at work, is that correct?
I might have saw him on Monday.
Okay. Do you recall talking to detectives in this case? An interview, I think it was on the phone.
Yeah, I remember talking to somebody on the phone.
Would seeing a summary of that help refresh your recollection, possibly if you saw him on Monday or not?
Sure.
Okay. Your Honor, if I may approach.
Yes.
I believe it's the last paragraph. If you want to read that and let me know when you're done.
Read it out loud?
Nope, just
Oh.
read it to yourself. And are you done reading the relevant portion if you saw him on Monday?
Yeah.
And you can go ahead and flip that over for me. Thank you. So do you recall, did you see him on Monday?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Did you see him at work on Tuesday, though?
Yes.
And how was he, what did he tell you on Tuesday?
He didn't tell me much. I think by then he had, like, posted on social media that she was missing, so I think, like, I questioned him about it, and he told me he didn't want to go into it too much because he'd, like, explained it already 1,000 times. I was like, all right, dude, I didn't press it any further.
So you saw on social media, did he post the missing poster or something?
Yeah.
So he didn't reach out to you on Monday?
No.
He didn't reach out to you on Sunday?
No.
He never asked, for your help or anything?
No.
Okay. And then did you talk to him after that, before, he was arrested in this matter?
After I had asked him about her being missing?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't recall, no.
Was he pretty tight-lipped about it? Did he lean on you or tell you anything?
No, he didn't tell me anything.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Those are all my questions, thank you, Your Honor. And if I may approach and get a copy of that.
Yes.
Thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Calhoun. My name is Lacey Jane Brewster. I'm Mr. Hildabrand's attorney.
Mm-hmm.
I just have some follow-up questions with you, for you. On August 5th, 2023, that was your 21st birthday, correct?
Yes.
It was also Mr. Hildabrand's 21st birthday.
Yes.
And throughout the course of the night, you two essentially were partying and celebrating your 21st birthdays, correct?
Yep.
Through the course of the evening, you ended up at the Gaslight,
Right.
and Mr. Hildabrand was extremely, extremely intoxicated by then, correct?
Yes.
But he did not seem aggressive.
No.
And would you describe him as, at the point he couldn't get into the Gaslight, belligerent?
Yes.
And for you, your definition of belligerent is like stumbling, correct?
Yeah.
And Mr. Hildebrand was standing on rails trying to hold himself up.
Yep.
He couldn't even really walk, fair to say.
Yeah.
And from your recollection of the evening, you never saw that Mr. Hildebrand was angry, is that correct?
No, he wasn't angry.
Okay. And it was your 21st birthday too.
Yes.
How good is your memory of that night?
I mean, I guess good enough to be talking to you about it.
Okay. Thank you, sir. I don't have any more questions for you.
Any redirect?
Yeah, sure, and just very briefly. Was Saria helping him out all night?
Not all night, but by the point, like, when we started walking to Gaslight, he was definitely, like, leaning on her.
How was she? Was she being nice to him and helping him along?
Yeah.
Was she kind of laughing at him?
Yeah.
She was never angry at him?
No.
Okay. And had you drank with the defendant before?
Yes.
And had you seen him stumbling before?
Yes.
That wasn't the first time?
No.
And when he was stumbling before, would you guys talk about what happened the next day?
Yeah.
He would remember it pretty well?
Yeah.
Those are my questions.
Thank you. You're free to step down.
And Your Honor, the state will call its next witness, Mr. Zachary Farrar. And if I could just have a few moments to set up some of our tech, and if Madam Clerk could lower the screen, please. Thank you.
Sir, before you have a seat, please raise your right hand. Madam Clerk?
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you will give in this case now before this court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Thank you. You can be seated. And if you can please state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Zachary Farrar, Z-A-C-K-E-R-Y, F-A-R-R-A-R.
Good morning, Mr. Farrar. How long have you lived in Alaska?
2022, since 2022,
And what made you move up here?
the Army,
What do you do in the Army?
field artillery,
And when did you join the Army?
September of 21.
Did you come straight to Alaska, or did you go somewhere else first?
Went to Fort Benning, Georgia for airborne school.
Airborne school. Did you also do basic training?
We did.
And where are you originally from?
Chicago.
Did you know Saria Hildabrand?
I did.
How did you know her?
We went to basic training together.
Was that in Georgia?
No. So our basic training is in Fort Sill, and that's where we also did AIT. Saria was not with us for AIT because she has a different MOS. So we went from Oklahoma. I went from Oklahoma to Fort Benning, Georgia to Alaska.
Okay, so in Oklahoma is where you met Saria.
Yes, September of 21.
And what was Saria like?
She was a wholehearted person. Like, everything she did, it wasn't just for herself, but the people around her.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, yeah, don't get me wrong, like, she has, I don't know, almost like social anxiety. Like, she's a social butterfly, and she always loves being outside, but it's more of the comfortability of being around people she knows she's okay with, people that she actually knows. So everything she did, like, herself, she was just wholehearted with whoever's around her.
So if she had someone she felt safe with, she was more outgoing than maybe if she didn't?
Yeah,
Okay. And did you become friends with Saria?
I did.
What was your friendship like?
I'd imagine any other friendship.
Did she lean on you and talk to you at basic?
Yeah,
Do you know the defendant, Zarrius Hildabrand?
I do.
Did she eventually tell you that she had a crush on him?
Yes.
And how did you meet the defendant?
as well, basic training.
Did you also become friends with him there?
Yes.
Did they eventually both tell you at the same time that maybe they liked each other?
A little bit apart, but yeah, it was around the same time period.
Did you help set them up?
I encouraged it.
And did you all eventually end up stationed in Alaska, or her living up in Alaska with him?
Yes, we all showed up here in 2022. Yes, we all showed up about a month apart, and then they got married, and she came up here a year later.
Did you help with the marriage setup? Did you help pick out the ring?
I'd like to believe that I had a part in it. Whether that decision was made solely based upon me, no, I don't think so.
Okay. And then did you remain friends with both of them individually when they got up here?
Yeah, individually and together, they were a couple, they were one, so yes, but no.
Did you hang out with them frequently?
Yeah,
Where would y'all hang out?
over at their apartment,
Is that 5210 Mockingbird, number 13?
probably. It's been forever since I've been there.
Was it better to hang out there because it was off base?
Yeah.
And what were they like when they were together?
Any other couple, they were laughing, always playing around, watch movies, play games together, and like, when they first moved in and there was really nothing that they had, I used to stay over there and sleep on the floor, like, that was our friendship, or at least that was my friendship with them, like, there was nothing I noticed that wasn't normal.
Was Logan Calhoun also part of y'all's friendship?
Yes,
And were you with the defendant and Saria and Logan on August 5th, 2023?
I was.
And why were you with them?
It was both of their birthdays.
Logan and the defendant?
Yes, they both turned 21 the same day.
And what were the plans for that night? Where did you guys go?
Went to Dave & Buster's, played some games, left, everyone kind of changed, did their own thing. We all met up at Willowall, and then from Willowall went to Gaslight.
Okay, let's break that up a little bit. How was Dave & Buster's?
It was fun. I mean, it's an arcade, so everyone played games.
Everybody went in, a lot of tickets or points?
Yeah.
People having some drinks throughout?
I don't remember if anyone was drinking during then, but
Were you a big drinker?
at the time, yes.
Were you heavily drinking that night, or were you kind of playing?
No,
Okay, you said no. Why was that?
because when I'm out with other people, it's not my thing to be the life of the party, but more to protect everyone in the party.
Were you kind of playing like older brother?
Yeah.
Is that how you saw kind of that friend group?
Yes.
So Dave & Buster's, how was Saria? Was she having fun?
Yes.
Was she hanging out with the defendant?
Yes.
How did they seem?
Everything was fun. Everyone was having fun playing games. And then somewhere along the line, everyone went into the store to see what they got, and she wanted this big-ass pickle Rick stuffed animal. So we played a couple more games. She got the points. I ended up giving them some of my points as well so they can get it.
Was she excited about winning that?
Yeah.
Did she celebrate with the defendant? Was she happy and jumping around?
Yeah, they took pictures.
And then you said eventually, did you guys not ride together when you left Dave & Buster's?
No.
You went your own separate ways and then met at Willowbah?
Yes.
How was Willowbah?
Willowball was fun. Everyone was doing their own thing, dancing, having drinks.
How was Saria?
The same, having fun, dancing, drinking.
How was the defendant?
Same, having fun, dancing, drinking.
Were they dancing together, or were they kind of hanging out on their own?
It was kind of back and forth, both.
Did she seem happy for him to celebrate him?
Yeah.
How was Logan?
He was kind of nervous. This was his first time being in a club or bar, so he was very, I don't think I should do this, but...
Logan's not a huge fan of downtown as a whole, is that right?
He was, at the time, he was very not out of his shell, so like out in public in general, but especially in that nature, no, he was not for that.
Okay. And so everybody's having fun at Willowbah. Do you recall what time you guys were there?
No, I do not.
Okay. Was it later in the night, though?
Yes,
Okay. Did you guys eventually leave Willowbah?
we did.
Where did you try to go?
Gaslight.
Did you guys walk, Uber, drive there? Sorry?
We walked.
Okay. How was Saria at that time?
She was still good. She only had a couple of drinks. She wasn't trying to get too messed up because, well, she wasn't there to celebrate herself. She was there to celebrate her husband's boyfriend and a friend's birthday.
Okay. And was the defendant, how was he?
Drunk.
Yeah. Was he walking, leaning on Saria?
Yes.
Was he making fun of Logan, though, for not wanting to walk downtown?
Yes,
Were you also making fun of Logan?
of course.
How did Saria seem having to take care of the defendant, though? Was she being nice to him, or was she
Yeah.
yelling at him?
No, she was being nice about it. I'm pretty sure she expected it to end that way.
Was she kind of laughing at him?
Say again?
Was she kind of laughing at him?
Yeah.
And then you guys get to Gaslight, what happens?
We was not getting in Gaslight at all.
Mhm.
By the time, for some reason, the walk there, by the time we got there, Zarrius, he was not able to get in, so none of us got in that night.
When he didn't get in, what steps did you take kind of looking out for everybody?
We kept my eye on them, held him up while Saria got her phone, and then passed him back off to her. I got an Uber on her phone, and then waited for the Uber. Once the Uber showed up, none of them got in the car until I checked the car, made sure the driver and license plate was who it belonged to. They all got in the car, and they left.
And was that the defendant, Saria, Marie, and her friend?
Yes.
Did Saria text you when she got home, saying that she got home?
She did.
And at this point, if I may approach with State's Exhibit 16, Your Honor.
Yes.
Do you recognize this?
Yeah,
And what is that?
that's our text chain from that night.
And is that true and accurate to what you guys were talking about that night?
Yeah.
And at this point, the State would move to admit Exhibit 16, Your Honor.
You may approach.
Yes.
So to be clear, State moved to admit Exhibit 16, Your Honor.
16 submitted.
Thank you. Permission to publish?
You may.
So on the screen, it's a little harder to see, Mr. Farrar. Is that Saria texting you on the blue side? And I believe it's the same photo right in front of you. If the paper version's easier to read.
It is. Yeah, the blue is her texting me.
And what time did she tell you she got home?
1:18.
And is that consistent with when you put him in the Uber?
No, if they got home at 1:16 or 1:18, yeah, 1:18, then no, that's not the same time they got in the Uber.
And my apologies, is that consistent of how long it would have taken him to get home when you put him in the Uber?
Roughly, yeah.
Okay. And to that effect, did you talk to Saria again after this chain that night at all?
Not that I can remember. I'd have to check my phone.
But does it look like the conversation ends?
Yeah.
And when's the last text she sends you?
3:07.
And what was the text before that?
Me making sure that her friend Marie got home or how she got home.
And what was Saria's last text before that? What time was that at?
Got home 1:18, who was taking Marie home. 1:19, she's driving. 1:19, why the fuck would you let her do that? I'm sorry for my language. 1:26, she's home safe. 1:34, she just texted me. 1:34, sad face, is she? 1:34, 1:35, yes. 1:37, or 1:57, and then okay, Sunday at 03:07.
And the okay was from you on Sunday?
Yes.
Did you ever talk to Saria again after that?
No.
Did you talk to the defendant again that week?
That week, yeah, I believe Monday, Tuesday, earlier in the week at work.
Okay. Did you talk to him, I believe, Monday at work?
I couldn't tell you what day it was. I know it was earlier within that work week.
How did he seem that day?
Very distracted.
Did he tell you anything
No.
on that first day?
He just said that he had stuff going on, and that was it. I don't like prying into people's business.
Did you learn after that interaction that something had gone on,
Yes,
that Saria was gone?
yes,
And did you talk to him again after that?
yes.
What was that interaction?
I don't remember.
Do you remember where it was?
There's been phone calls, went and seen him when he was in jail, and before that, no, I don't know.
Okay. Before he was arrested, were you part of a search party?
Yes, I was, our whole battalion,
Your whole battalion? Was that 10 people or was that like 60 people?
probably more than 60.
And did you talk to him during that search?
I did stop and check on him, gave him a hug, told him that we figured it out, and that was it.
And how did you learn that Saria was missing? Did he call you?
No, it was days later, our chain of command told us what had happened.
When you gave him a hug and saw him at the search, did he say anything to you at that point, or was it pretty brief?
He just said, you know, thank you for being here, thank you for helping.
You knew him pretty well, being friends for so long. How was his demeanor?
At the time, I thought it was worried, the same way anybody else would be. Like, your spouse goes missing, you're gonna be on edge, wondering what's going on, like.
Those are my questions. That's fine. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ms. Brewster?
Thank you, Judge. I'm sorry, I just need to get my notes in order so quickly. Good morning, Mr. Farrar.
Good morning.
My name is Lacey Jane Brewster. I'm Mr. Hildabrand's attorney. I just have some follow-up questions for you. First, I want to direct you to State's Exhibit 16. The last text message states okay, correct?
Yes,
And you sent that message, correct?
yes,
And you sent that message at 3:07
yes,
a.m.
yes,
That was not sent by Mrs. Hildabrand, correct? That was sent by you, the okay message.
yes. Gray is me, blue is Saria.
Okay, so the last message you actually received from Mrs. Hildabrand was at 1:57 a.m. on
Yes.
Sunday. Okay, thank you. So, Mr. Farrar, you've known Mr. Hildabrand for some time now, correct?
Yes,
You met him when he was about 18.
yes,
You met him at basic training.
yes,
By Mr. Hildebrand's 21st birthday, you'd known him about 3 years.
roughly.
Okay.
I'm sorry, if you could speak up.
You also met Saria at basic training, correct?
Yes,
You, Saria, and Mr. Hildebrand went to basic training together.
we did.
And you grew close to Mr. Hildebrand over the years.
I grew close to both of them, but yes, he was also my friend. I did grow close to him.
You were close to him leading by his 21st birthday, correct?
Yes,
And in fact, you did help him pick out the wedding ring for Saria, correct?
yes,
You helped Saria get to Alaska.
yes,
Prior to Mr. Hildebrand's 21st birthday, you would stay at Saria and Mr. Hildebrand's home almost every night, or every weekend, correct?
Yes, sometimes during the week as well.
You'd sleep on the couch?
No, I was sleeping on the floor.
Okay, you'd sleep on the floor.
Yes,
And you'd hang out during the week. And the three of you were kind of almost always together, fair to say?
for the most part.
Fair to say that Mr. Hildebrand was like a brother to you.
Yes,
And in the 3 years you knew him, you never knew him to be aggressive, correct?
no,
When he would get irritated, he would just shut down.
yes,
He just wanted to be left alone.
yes,
He didn't even play fight.
no,
And you were with Mr. Hildebrand now the morning of August 6th, 2023, correct?
it's been so long, our date wouldn't tell me.
You were with Mr. Hildebrand on August 5th, 2023, correct?
Okay, yes,
And you went with him to Dave and Buster's, correct?
we did,
You went with him to the Willowa,
we did,
and you went with him when he attempted to get into the gas light.
we did.
And by the time you and the rest of your party with Mr. Hildebrand attempted to get into the gas light, Mr. Hildebrand could not even hold himself up.
No,
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 he could not hold himself up, correct?
no,
When you say no, what does that mean?
no, like he couldn't hold himself up. There was Saria holding him or me holding him when I had to get their Uber. He was
Oh.
not holding himself up.
He really couldn't do anything.
No,
And you're the one who called the Uber,
I did.
and you and Saria had to hold up Mr. Hildebrand.
We did.
And you didn't observe any altercation of any sort.
No,
And the last time you saw Mr. Hildebrand and Saria on the late hours of August 5th, 2023, into the early morning of August 6th, 2023, was when the Uber left. Is that correct?
yeah. I didn't go back in the gaslight until I watched that car leave my sight.
Okay. So fair to say you were not in their bedroom at 2:47 a.m. on August 6th, 2023?
No,
You were not in their apartment?
no,
You were not in the building?
no,
And you did not see who pulled the trigger on the gunshot that killed Saria?
no.
Okay, thank you.
Any redirect?
Just briefly, Your Honor, thank you.
Mr. Farrar, you were asked if the defendant was like a brother. Was Saria like a sister to you?
She was.
Did you try to help her through stuff?
I did.
And although it was the defendant's 21st birthday, that wasn't your first time seeing him drinking, right?
No.
He was a fairly experienced drinker.
I wouldn't say experienced, but he wasn't a lightweight.
And when you put them in the Uber the final time you saw Saria, was she still being nice to him, helping him in,
Yes,
laughing at him,
yes,
having a good time?
yes,
Wasn't sad at all?
no.
Thank you. Those are all my questions.
Judge, may we approach?
Yes. All right, sir, thank you for your testimony. You're free to step down. We're going to take a break. At this point, we'll have you back here in about 10 minutes or so. It should be a short break. All right, thank you. Please don't discuss the case. We'll have you back in a few. Thank you. Please be seated. Ms. Brewster?
Your Honor, I'm gonna ask, similar to not referring to Mrs. Hildebrand as the victim, I think it creates an unfair perception of implied guilt to constantly refer to Mr. Hildebrand as defendant. And so I would ask moving forward that the state make every effort to call Mr. Hildebrand by his name, which is Mr. Zarrius Hildabrand, or Mr. Hildebrand.
You want them to refer to him as Zarrius Hildabrand each and every time?
I want them to stop referring to him as defendant. I feel it dehumanizes him.
State,
Your Honor, that's,
any problem with that?
I can't promise that I'm gonna do that. I don't have necessarily a problem with it, but it's nomenclature, it's shorthand, it's a quick and easy way to refer to him. It's not prejudicial, it's how we commonly refer to him. I think the jury instructions refer to him as the defendant.
I've never had this request in a criminal trial, but hearing the request to the extent that it can be avoided, it has to be tried.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
Officers, you taking him down? Or is it okay to keep him up here for? I'd like to keep this a short break if we could.
Okay, yeah, we can keep him up here. Your Honor.
Thank you, and then the next one will be a little bit longer. Is that okay? Right, it's 9:34, so we'll go 9:45. Thank you. Off record.
Your Honor, this is Officer Dustin Boynton.
Morning, officer. Once we get the jury in here, we'll swear you in at that point. We ever figured out what that is? No? I know.
Rise for the jury.
Thank you. Please be seated. These folks sitting right under the speaker, I apologize. Has it been bothering you? We have tried and tried. We've had the tech people in here several times, over months, trying to get that to stop doing that. We're not certain what causes it. I apologize. I don't know why we can't just replace it, but apparently that hasn't happened yet. Let us know if it gets to be too much. All right. Thank you.
Your Honor, this is Officer Dustin Boynton.
Officer, please stand and raise your right hand.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you will give in this case now before this court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Thank you. You can be seated. And if you could please state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Dustin Boynton, D-U-S-T-I-N, Boynton, B-O-Y-N-T-O-N.
Thank you, Judge. Officer Boynton, tell the jury what you do for a living.
I'm a police officer with the Anchorage Police Department.
And how long have you done that work?
About 7 years.
Okay, and were you a patrol officer on August 6, 2023?
Yes, I was.
What shift were you working at that time?
I worked the midnight shift, which I believe at that time was 11 p.m. to 9 a.m.
Okay, do you still work overnights?
I do work overnight, yes.
Okay, and did you work last night?
Yes, I did. No, I was off last night.
Okay. And so on August 6, 2023, you're working overnight. Did you respond to a call of shots fired?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and do you recall what time that call came in?
I believe the computer-aided dispatch said about 2:48 in the morning.
Okay, and based on that dispatch, what did you do?
I, along with Officer Hall, responded to that area to check for the shot that was heard.
Okay, and what was the area?
It was the area of Mockingbird Drive. I believe it was 5215 was the address on it.
Okay. Is there a series of apartment buildings at Mockingbird Drive?
Yes, there is.
Okay, are those collectively known as the Alpine Apartments?
I believe that's what they are, yes, ma'am.
Okay, and when you responded there, do you know what time you got there?
I believe my response time was about shortly after, I believe about 3:05 in the morning.
Would it refresh your recollection to look at the CAD?
Yes, it would.
Okay, I'm going to show you what's been marked for identification as State's Exhibit 3. go ahead and take a look at that and tell me.
My designator is, for that day was 45 Alpha 1. My on-scene time was 3:02 in the morning.
Okay, so call comes in at 2:48, you get there at 3:02, what do you do?
Myself and Officer Hall, we initially went to the area of the 5215 Mockingbird apartment. We would have came in to the Mockingbird Drive off of Brayton Drive, and then did our drive-through in that area. And then we probably would have exited towards Alpenhorn, which is the next road outside of the apartment complex.
Okay. Did you drive by all 4 apartments in that complex?
Yes, I believe we would have.
Okay, did you notice or see anything unusual that you documented?
I did not.
Okay. What time did you leave the area or close the call?
According to the CAD, we closed the call. It was cleared with comments of nothing seen or heard at 3:08 in the morning.
Okay. And a few days later, did you get a call from homicide detectives?
I got an email from a homicide detective.
And what was the request?
Objection.
Rule.
What was the request?
Just to do a record after the fact of the video from that call.
Okay. So is your, explain how that works. Does your patrol car record constantly?
Yeah, the system that we had in there was a watch guard system. It records anytime there is power to the vehicle, so anytime that we are out driving around, it is on a, say, a background recording type thing. Unless we activate our overhead lights or manually activate the system, then it does a hard recording. But we do have the availability to go do what's called a record after the fact, to where they can go back and put in a set date and time and get snippets of that, which is just the video. It doesn't have any audio with it.
Okay. And is that indefinitely or only if a certain amount of time has lapsed?
It is not an indefinite, and I don't know how long. It may be a month or 2 months, something like that, but it's not until the beginning of the installation of the camera system.
Okay. But you got that email from homicide within a couple of days?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you go back and do that?
Yes, I did.
And did you preserve that for the homicide detectives?
Yes, I would have.
Okay. But you didn't see anything of note that night?
No, I didn't.
Okay. That's all the questions I have for you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Brewster?
Good morning, Officer
Good morning.
Boynton. My name is Lacey Jane Brewster. I'm Mr. Hildabrand's attorney.
Good morning.
Just have some follow-up questions for you. So how long did you say you've been a patrol officer?
About 7 years with the Anchorage Police Department.
7 years at the Anchorage Police Department. So on August 6th, 2023, you had been with the Anchorage Police Department about 4 years?
Yes, ma'am.
And you responded around 2:49, 3 a.m. in the morning on August 6th, 2023 to the Mockingbird Drive area in response to a report that a gunshot had been fired, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And so you drove to the apartment complex, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you with a partner?
In a separate patrol vehicle. We generally have one-person patrol units.
Were you the only officer who responded to the report of gunfire, or did you have a partner in a different patrol car?
Yes, there was another officer that responded as well.
So there were 2 of you.
Yes, ma'am.
And what was your partner's name?
Matthew Hall.
Matthew Hall. And was it dark?
Yes, it was.
And you didn't see anything unusual?
No, ma'am.
You didn't see anyone running away from the apartment complex?
No, ma'am.
You didn't see any suspicious activity?
No, ma'am.
But you didn't get out of your car, did you?
No.
You didn't look for bullets, did you?
No.
You didn't knock on the doors of the apartment complex to make sure everyone was okay, did you?
No.
You didn't talk to the person who had placed the 911 call, did you?
The CAD indicates that it was a no-contact caller, which we generally try and respect when people do not want that kind of contact.
Okay, so you didn't talk to the person who made the call, did you?
Correct.
You didn't check for video at the apartment complex?
No, ma'am.
And this was a response to a report that a gunshot had been fired
Yes,
in a residential area?
correct.
And you didn't do any of those things?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Be direct.
Is a call of a shot or a shots fired, fairly common occurrence?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And is the Mockingbird complex there, the Alpine Apartments, a fairly large apartment complex?
Yes, it is.
Okay. That's all that I have.
Thank you, officer. Thank you, Stephen.
I'll leave this exhibit. Okay.
You can leave that there. Thank you.
The state calls Dalen Gates next, Your Honor.
Morning, Mr. Gates, if you want to come around up here. Before you have a seat, if you please raise your right hand, Madam Clerk.
You solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you will give in this case now before this court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Be seated. And if you could please state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Dalen Gates, Daylongates.
Counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Mr. Gates. How long have you been in Alaska?
On and off since 2016.
And what brought you up to Alaska?
Originally the military,
What branch of the military do you work for?
in the Army.
What did you do in the Army?
I was a 13 Bravo, so cannon crew member,
And how long were you in the Army?
just shy of 8 years.
And so can you walk us through that? When were you stationed in Alaska? Where did you go? And then when did you come back?
For the first time, I got up here in 2016 after airborne school. We deployed to Afghanistan in 17, and coming back from that deployment, I ended up getting stationed in Germany for 3 years, and then coming back here right after COVID in 2021.
And have you remained here ever since?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you now out of the Army?
Yes, ma'am.
When did you get out of the Army?
I got out in August of 2023.
Was that the first week of August or the
Yeah.
second week?
One of those two.
Okay. The beginning of August?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you know the defendant, Zarrius Hildabrand?
Yes, ma'am.
How did you know him?
So depending on some field problems, he would either be in his section, which we're in the same platoon, or there were times to where I would be the NCO in charge of certain details, jumps, or other field problems if their section chief or somebody couldn't make it.
So when do you recall meeting him for the first time?
I'd say as soon as I got into Charlie Battery in 2021.
And so you worked with him throughout that. Were you guys mostly friendly in work, or were you also friends outside of work?
I'd say both.
Okay. And was he your soldier specifically for about 6 to 8 months?
On and off, yes, ma'am. The artillery changes a lot depending on sections, and you get new people in, you get new people out, and it switches up on a daily basis almost.
And were you supposed to go with Zarrius Hildabrand and his friends on August 5th, 2023?
Yes, ma'am, I got invited, but I had prior plans met already and was at Big Lake with a different group of friends.
And do you know why they were going out on August 5th?
It was his birthday.
So you were out in Big Lake that weekend, you didn't see them?
No, ma'am.
Did you talk to anybody from that group that weekend?
Not that I remember, no, ma'am.
Okay. And did you know Saria Hildabrand?
I've met her briefly, once or twice, yes, ma'am.
Did you meet her through the defendant?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did you also know Marie once?
Yes, ma'am.
How did you know Marie?
Me and Marie met, I'd say around 2021 when I first got up here. She was actually a waitress at a restaurant, and we just met and then became, I guess, acquaintances for the rest of the time.
So did you have an individual friendship with the defendant, Zarrius Hildabrand, and then an individual friendship with Marie?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. When did you find out something had happened that weekend when you didn't go out?
When I received a text or a call from Marie, freaking out and kind of explaining what had happened.
And that's the information she got from Zarrius Hildabrand?
Yes, ma'am.
Did she also send you a missing persons flyer?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you recall, was that Monday, August 7th?
Yes, ma'am, it was.
What did you do when you got that information from Marie?
One of the first things I did was actually message or call Zarrius because I was worried about, as an NCO, I was worried about one of the lower enlisted and a friend of mine, that he just wouldn't harm himself at the time with the information I had.
Were you concerned based on the information you had that it could affect him?
Yes, ma'am.
So what did you do when you reached out? Did you hear back from him?
Not right away, but eventually I did, and he asked if I was busy, and I was not, so I went straight over to him and met him at his place to try and help let him vent and calm down.
Was that Monday night?
Yes, ma'am, it was.
Was Marie also there?
She was in the parking lot, but she left 15 to 20 minutes after I got there.
Did she go home and then you went inside with?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What did you guys do when you got there?
We made Hamburger Helper and turned on YouTube and just kind of did what 20-something-year-old boys would do and just kind of bury whatever it was and just trying to give him a place to relax at the time.
And did you stay in the living room in the kitchen the entire time?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you see any firearms in the apartment?
Yes, ma'am. They were just set out on the kitchen counter or whatever counter it was.
Okay. And after you guys are eating Hamburger Helper and watching YouTube, did he eventually open up to you?
Yeah, we had a deep talk, and some sadness, and once he finally calmed down, he seemed like he could get some sleep, and I went on my way.
Okay. Can you tell me a little more about that? When he opened up and had some sadness, what was he saying and what was he doing?
He was just blaming himself from the night before, saying he could have took her to work and could have drove her and should have, and was just harping on the fact that if he was putting it on himself.
He was saying it was his fault?
Yes, ma'am.
Was he crying?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you tell him not to blame himself at that point?
Yes, ma'am. At that point, I was not to put all the pressure on himself.
When he was speaking to you, you said that he said if he would have driven her to work, it wouldn't have happened?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And how long did you stay?
I'd say roughly until 10:30 at night, 10:30, 11.
And is that when you left him to go to sleep?
Yes, ma'am.
Did he tell you that he intended to go to sleep?
I mean, it wasn't spoken,
Okay.
but we had work the next day, so it was kind of implied, I guess.
Okay. And then the next day being Tuesday, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And was this week that we're talking about, was that your last week in the military?
Yes, ma'am.
When you saw him on Tuesday, did you speak with him then?
Very, very briefly, because he brought a bunch of flyers to pass around our battery and our unit, because our battalion was planning on going and helping search for her, either that Wednesday or Thursday.
And then when you did speak to him both at his apartment and then briefly at work, can you describe for the jury, what was his demeanor?
Honestly, he was hurt, is what it seemed like. He was hurt, he was upset, I mean, he was flooded with emotions.
And then you said that you saw some guns in his apartment. Did that raise your concerns?
Being military, not really.
Okay.
I mean, most of us carry, most of us have guns, so it didn't raise any concerns. At the time, the most concern it raised for me was self-harm, that I was worried that he was going to do.
And did you know those guns to be Zarrius Hildabrand's?
I figured so. Yes, ma'am.
And did he show you the guns?
No, ma'am. They were out and around around where their apartment where they lived. There's a lot of homeless camps and not the best neighborhood. So they were gonna, if we went out looking in that night, which was the original plan, they were both gonna be carried with us. So.
Do you recall what color gun he offered you to carry?
No, ma'am.
Was it possibly black, gray, tan, something else?
I mean, I know there's a tan. there was a tan, I want to say SIG, and then a black Glock, I want to believe that was on the counter, but which one I wanted, maybe the SIG, because I like the tan colored better.
And he was fine offering you to carry that one that night? Okay. And did you ultimately handle the gun at a certain point, either looking at it, intending to carry it, or moving it away from Zarrius Hildabrand?
I mean, looking at it, intended to carry it, yes, ma'am.
And to the firearms, which one did you handle?
The tan, the SIG.
Okay. And ultimately, did you think about taking those guns from the apartment that night for your concerns about him with them?
There was a brief moment, yes, ma'am, but by the end of the night, he seemed like he was a little more calm. And unfortunately, he's an adult, so I just left him there and didn't take him.
Okay. And by the end of the night, he wasn't crying and blaming himself anymore, so you were comfortable leaving?
Yes, ma'am. And I lived on base at the time, so if I were to take him, it's a long process for me to have to actually be able to handle him the proper way.
Understood. And then you talked about you were going to carry the tan SIG if you guys did go out to look. Why ultimately didn't you go out to look that night? Do you recall?
Not necessarily. I want to say it was just because we started having a conversation. Like I said, we cooked hamburger helper, and the dog, hung out with the dogs and just kind of turned on random background noise on TV.
He wasn't pushing you to go search or anything like that? Okay. Those are all my questions at this time. Thank you.
Thank you. Counsel?
Good morning, Mr. Gates.
Good morning.
My name is Lacey Jane Brewster. I'm Mr. Hildabrand's attorney. I just have a few follow-up questions for you. You know Mr. Hildabrand you knew Mr. Hildabrand in August of 2023,
Yes,
correct?
ma'am.
And you'd known him about a year before his 21st birthday?
Yes, ma'am.
And you met with him at his apartment on the Monday after his 21st birthday,
ma'am.
correct? And he was essentially completely shut down from what you normally knew him as, fair to say?
Yes, ma'am.
And he was crying.
Yes, ma'am.
And in the time that you knew Mr. Hildabrand, you'd been to his apartment before?
No, ma'am. That was the first time I've ever been to his apartment.
Okay, thank you. So, fair to say you were not in the bedroom of his apartment on August 6, 2023 at 2:47 a.m.?
No, ma'am.
You were not in the apartment, and you were not in the building,
No, ma'am.
and you did not see who pulled the trigger on the gun that
No, ma'am.
killed Miss Hildabrand? Okay, thank you.
Just briefly, Ronnie, thank you. And I apologize, Mr. Gates. I think I said Monday, and I believe defense said Monday. Was this actually Tuesday that you went over there after he had told his chain of command what was going on?
No, ma'am. It was Monday. It was the so he told the chain of command that Monday is when it started spreading. He might have personally told him on a different day, but I was there Monday night.
Okay. It was that Monday after he told Marie, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And Marie was helping him look?
Yes, ma'am.
So you went over Monday night?
Yes, ma'am.
And when he was crying, you said he was shut down, but he did open up at a certain point?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's when he was saying it was his fault and it wouldn't have happened if he drove her to work on Sunday morning.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. You're free to step down. Right, we need to take a break. We'll bring you back as soon as we have the next witness. Please don't discuss it. Thank you, please be seated.
This witness was
This
told,
might be a good time to go ahead and take him down. I'm sorry, you had,
this witness was told to be here at 10:45. She's been asked to move up. I can tell you I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more witnesses scheduled for today. There's a good chance we're gonna run out of witnesses if this is the pace
all right,
we're
if we run out of witnesses, that's one thing. You said you had 11 lined up. I understand that's quite a few, and you can't, you aren't able to anticipate what the cross-examiner is gonna look like. We don't need to continue the discussion I had with you at the bench.
Understood. I'm just letting you know, there's a good chance we run through them today.
Okay, so we're looking at a possible half-hour break right now?
Potentially, Judge. But then we'll be ready to go.
You've got no one else that you can yank in there?
No. Judge.
Okay, all right. Off record.
I didn't memorize them all.
We have Nadia Jones, we have Captain Seelin, Tempest, Veronica Corella, which is Fred Meyer's records custodian, Emmanuel Miller, who is Lowe's records custodian. We are now trying to get Toby Howley here, and we're trying to get Samuel Guillen, who's the A1 landscaping guy. We're trying to do as many.
If usually Mr. Howley, I'm not prepared for him today. Can we take him last? by
Yes,
any chance?
yeah,
And then
we
just
have him.
break early if we need to?
Yeah, we have him last on
Great.
the list today. List is that, I think it's actually my favorite, and it's usually my second day after it's raised.
It's not a French fry, it's Swiss. I've never been to Swiss.
For me, it's already done, but it's very easy. on that morning, the morning of the 6th, were there any Google searches conducted on Mr. Hildebrand's phone?
Yes.
Approximately what time?
For location data,
Right, go ahead.
for location data, there was searches at 1404 at Bancroft and Walden Park. And then for location data at Midtown Lowe's, there is a time of 1959.
And then, did he search any other establishments?
There was a search for the Alaska Bush Company and then animal hospitals as well.
Okay, and what time did those occur?
I would have to look at the extraction report to verify that. But they were on the 6th,
Okay.
it appears.
Were they in the morning?
I would have to look at the extraction report on that.
So, but your recollection based on your report is that day he searched the Bush Company and then animal hospitals?
That is correct.
Okay, and then you said at 1404, there
As soon as the jury comes in, we're all going to sit down, seated, and wait.
Please rise for jury.
Thank you, please be seated. As I think I've mentioned before, trials are not always predictable, and so there'll be some starts and stops that we don't anticipate. I apologize for that, but we're ready to proceed at this point. Ma'am, would you please raise your right hand?
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you will give in this case now before this court will be the truth, and nothing but the truth? Thank you. You can be seated. And if you can please state and spell your first and last name for the record.
My name is Nadia Jones, Nadiajones.
Good morning, Ms. Jones. How long have you lived in Alaska?
I've lived in Alaska for about 10 years, but I've been in Anchorage since 2019.
And what type of work do you generally do for a living?
I work in restaurants. I've had various positions. In the last 5 years or so, I've been in management positions in restaurants.
Did you used to work at Bread and Brew?
I did.
What kind of restaurant is Bread and Brew?
It's like a grilled cheese shop with like extras on the side, like burgers and salads and things like that.
And where is it in Anchorage?
Midtownish, Tudor, and in between Old Seward and Lake Otis.
And what did you do when you worked at Bread and Brew?
I was the general manager.
And what time period did you work at Bread and Brew?
The summer of 2019 until the summer of 2021, and then I came back that December of 2021.
You took a break for a little bit?
A little bit.
And then you said you came back in December of 2021. When did you leave working at Bread and Brew?
June 2021.
2021 you left?
Of that June.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then do you work there now?
I don't.
When did you stop working there now?
I left there in January 2024.
Okay. So in the summer of 2023 through August of 2023, were you working at Bread and Brew as a general manager?
I was.
And what were your duties as a GM at Bread and Brew?
I did the scheduling, I did inventory, I took care of the customers, kind of generally everything. I did the maintenance, everything.
Did you help with hiring?
I did.
And did you know Saria Hildabrand?
I did.
How did you know her?
She applied to work with us, and she got the position to work. She initially applied to work front of house, but we didn't have any server positions, and we didn't want to lose her because we could tell she had great work ethic, and we hired her to work in the kitchen.
And was that in the summer of 2023, or just before it?
Just before it, like springish.
What do you remember about her when she was working there?
She was really strong. Usually everyone who starts in the kitchen learns all of the stations, and she learned them very quickly. At the time, we were having a little struggle in the kitchen because people were firing food that wasn't ready, or just orders. A lot of orders were not being made correctly, and we needed someone really strong in the expo station because they are like the matchmaker. They put all the orders together, and she quickly moved up the line to expo.
And was expo essentially a leadership position in the kitchen? How was she showing up to work and being present?
She showed up on time every day. We asked for the chefs to show up at 10:30. We opened at 11, but we wanted everyone to get their stuff put away, their chef coats on and ready to work, and be on the line by at least 10:45 so that we got things rolling by the time it was time to open. Yeah.
And did she work there through August of 2023?
Yes.
And how did you know her to get to work?
She drove.
Did you ever know her to walk to work?
No.
And was she set to work Sunday, August 6th of 2023?
Yes.
And what time was she supposed to get there?
At 10:30.
Did you see her that day?
I did not.
Did you get a text from her phone that day?
I did get a text from her phone that day.
And, Your Honor, if I may approach with State's Exhibit 18.
Yes.
And Ms. Jones, do you recognize that text thread?
I do.
And what is that text thread?
It's a conversation between Saria's phone and myself.
Is that true and accurate to what you talked about in August of 2023?
Yes.
State would now move to admit Exhibit 18.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Admitted?
Permission to publish.
You may.
So a few things here, Ms. Jones. You're not saved as a contact, is that correct?
That's correct.
And do you know the reasoning for that?
Objection.
It's sustained.
Understood. Did you recently get a work phone just prior to that?
Yes, I did.
So did the workers at Bread and Brew use to text your personal phone?
They did.
And what did you do when you got a work phone?
I let everyone know to stop texting my personal phone and to refer to my work phone.
And in that text thread, in the middle block, is that a prior time that Saria had to call out of work?
Yes.
And what time was that text message?
At 9:08 a.m.
And what was the date?
June 27th.
So essentially an hour and 20 minutes before she would have been set to come in?
Yes.
And then the further text thread, that was Sunday, August 6th, is that correct?
Yes.
And what time did you receive that message?
At 10:44 a.m.
What did she say?
Hey, this is Saria. I can't make it into work today. I went to Jimmy's last night, and I'm pretty sure I got food poisoning from it. I'm so sorry. I would have called Craig, but I don't have his number saved. Sorry.
And who is Craig?
Craig is the owner of Bread and Brew.
And when someone had to call out, what was the policy at Bread and Brew?
That they had to contact Craig because he was more the enforcer than I was.
Were you a little too nice when they had to call out?
I was a little too nice.
Okay. And then when was the next time she was set to work? Was that Monday, August 7th?
Yes.
What time would she have been come in? Sorry.
At 10:30 a.m.
Did you see her at 10:30 on August 7th?
I did not.
Did you hear from her at all prior to that?
No.
And, Your Honor, if I may approach with State's Exhibit 19.
Do you recognize that?
I do.
And what is that a photo of?
It's a text to Saria's phone from my work phone.
And is that true and accurate?
Yes.
Your Honor, I move to submit State's Exhibit 19.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Submitted?
Permission to publish.
You may.
Thank you. Is that the first time you had texted Saria off of your new work phone?
Yes.
And can you tell what were you saved as?
Nadia, new phone.
What time did you send that message?
At 11:18.
And do you recall what you were doing that morning?
Yeah, it's just me and the owner, so I did all of the inventory and other things, and I was running a little late this morning. And when I got in, I noticed one of the girls was setting up 2 stations, which is odd. And I thought someone was just running a little late. I really didn't have a moment to check to see who was here or not. And then when things finally settled, I realized that she was actually working 2 stations, setting up, and then she let me know that Saria wasn't at work.
And is that when you reached out?
Yes.
Did you ever speak with Saria Hildabrand again?
No, I didn't.
Have you ever have you ever spoken in person with the defendant, Zarrius Hildabrand?
No, I haven't.
Those are all my questions at this time. Thank you, Your Honor.
Any cross?
No, Graziano, thank you.
Thank you for your testimony. Please step down.
Captain Joshua Stewart.
Good morning, Captain. Before you have a seat, could you please raise your right hand? Madam Clerk?
Do solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you'll give in this case now before the court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Thank you. You can be seated. And if you can please state and spell your first and last name for the record.
Joshua Thielen, Joshua Thielen.
And, sir, I'm going to have you introduce yourself to the jury. Tell them what you do for a living, please.
I'm an active duty Army field artillery officer, currently stationed with Cadet Command at a university, but
At the time we're talking about, I was the company commander of Charlie Battery 2377 PFAR.
And how big is Charlie Battery?
We were assigned to 83 paratroopers, ma'am.
Okay. And for folks who aren't in the military, is a battery broken down into smaller divisions?
It is. It's comprised of 2 platoons. Each one's responsible for 3 M777 Alpha 2 howitzers, crewed by about 10 each. And then they've got some guys that are really good at math that calculate the technical fire direction. It's got several components to it.
Okay. And it sounds like there were 83 people kind of directly under you.
That's right, ma'am.
Okay. Was one of those folks Zarrius Hildabrand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. How did you know him?
I think I met him the day I took command of Charlie Battery. I think that was 2 June 2023. He was in the formation for the change of command ceremony. Okay. Other than that, I primarily interacted with him through his platoon level leadership.
Okay. And who would have that been?
That was Sergeant First Class Gorel and First Lieutenant Wright.
Okay. And did you ever have occasion to meet his wife, Saria Hildabrand?
I did not, ma'am.
Okay. Do you know whether she was in the Guard or in the Army?
I found out after the fact that she was in 1st of the 297th Alaska Army National Guard.
Okay. How did you become aware that something was wrong in August of 2023?
So on Monday the 9th, I believe it was, I got a phone call from my first sergeant, McWilliams, and he stated that he had kind of an odd situation going on.
Okay. So did you hear from McWilliams about her being about Saria being missing?
I did.
Okay. And you believe that was on the Monday?
I believe so. It was
okay.
Monday evening at about 8 p.m. that he called me, ma'am.
Okay. And Monday would have been the 7th?
That's correct.
Okay. And based on that call, what did you do?
So first and foremost, my job is to remain fair and impartial and support the service member and their family. So I offered support that evening. My first sergeant said he didn't want any visitors that evening, and
being Mr. Hildabrand?
That's correct.
Okay.
So I set a meeting for him first thing the following morning, which would have been Tuesday. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And Tuesday the 8th, did you meet with Mr. Hildabrand, or did somebody
else? I did.
Okay. And how did that meeting go?
I offered support. I said, hey, I don't serve in a legal capacity. I don't serve as a investigator, but how to help support you is what I said.
Okay. And does the military have, I guess this is to some degree an unusual situation, but some kind of protocol for folks going through difficult situations?
Yes, ma'am.
What did you do according to that?
So I asked him how we could help support. He said he didn't really need much, but he had made a missing poster. So we published that through the Family Readiness Group. Mass blast email to all the spouses of our service members so they could publish, and then we offered further support.
Okay. And when you say further support, is there any kind of psychological or mental health help that you all offer?
Yes, ma'am. I think I got him evaluated by a mental health provider 2 times, once on Wednesday and once on Thursday.
Okay, and is that just a quick protocol to make sure? It's not an in-depth evaluation, fair to say?
I believe so, ma'am.
Okay. More to prevent any potential harm?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Harm to himself?
Yes, ma'am. That's primarily the focus.
Okay. And at some point, did you arrange or get notice that a search was being arranged?
Yes. So Tuesday evening, the 8th, I again sat with Specialist Hildabrand because I felt as though there was more we could be doing. And I said, hey, how can I support you? And that evening he said, well, my mother-in-law has asked me if we could get search dogs out there. So I said, hey, I'll call anybody. I'm here to support. Give me your case number and I'll call APD and just see if I can help. So I established communications with APD. I think I initially talked to Lieutenant Cross, and then she referred me to Detective Clark. And Detective Clark, said, hey, we're gonna go.
Overruled.
Detective Clark said, I kind of gave him the same message. Hey, I've got 83 people. We're here to help. I had already been given permission by my commander to support the service member and cancel training for the time being. And Detective Clark said, hey, we're going to go search Campbell Creek Park. Can you guys come do Hands Across America and help us do that? So we met him sometime the evening of Tuesday and conducted a search of that park.
Okay. At this point, had you done what's called a serious incident report?
I did. So on Monday night, I consulted our serious incident report criteria, and a missing spouse was not, it didn't meet criteria, but I felt it merited reporting. So I did submit a serious incident report either early Tuesday morning or late Monday evening.
If, speaking about the search, if I can approach, I'm going to show you what I have marked for identification in State's Exhibit 46. If the Alpine Apartments are right here, do you recognize that area of town?
I do.
Okay. And can you see on that map where your search was conducted generally?
Absolutely.
Okay, and is that a fair and accurate representation of that area of town?
That is.
Okay, I'd move at this point for the admission of State's Exhibit 46.
No objection.
It's admitted?
May I publish, Judge?
You may.
And do you have a pointer up there?
I do. It's new, I'm not sure it was. If you push this red dot button.
Yes, sir.
It'll give you a laser.
It should give you.
Can you show the jury on that map essentially where the defendant's apartment building was?
I think it was, I think it was right there, ma'am.
Okay.
If memory serves.
And what area did this group of 83 people plus the police department search?
So this north, northwest, south, southeast running, it looks like an airstrip. I positioned myself about right here, and we spread out from here all the way down here, and we moved east, kind of in a line. I know we hit some fences around here, if I remember right, so we kind of had to break people off, but we essentially searched this entire block, and then my first sergeant and I kind of walked through here. We then searched this area, and if memory serves, I kind of walked this street with Detective Clark, and we ended up kind of taking an interest in this area, but by then, our investigative leads, Detective Clark, was like, I think we've kind of culminated.
Okay. And did you have any interaction with the Mr. Hildabrand during that time? I
did. So when I pulled up, I kind of met him right here with Detective Clark. And then I saw him here. He was kind of interacting with people around this area. And then I did talk to him after the search was over as well.
Okay. And when you said you were interacting with him in that area, is that like an access road?
It is.
Okay, on the edge of the woods?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and did he, at that point, was APD asking him for a scent sample for his wife?
Not through me at that time. They kind of reached out to me and asked if there was appetite for...
Okay. Did you become part of that at some point, trying to get a scent sample?
I think the following day, Detective Clark, I think he reached out to me because I could always get a hold of Specialist Hildabrand, but he said, hey, we've got...
Objection.
Did you do anything to get a scent sample?
I asked Specialist Hildabrand, while I had Detective Clark on the other line, if he would provide a scent sample.
And did he agree to that?
No, he did not.
And was that in your office?
It was, ma'am.
Okay, and, did you have any conversation with Mr. Hildabrand in the woods there, going through kind of some homeless camps?
I did. So I kind of tried to express a little empathy, and I was trying to put myself in his shoes, kind of imagining if my own wife is missing, and the side of the disorder and individuals in what I believed was various states of drug addiction made me incredibly nervous. And so I expressed as much to Specialist Hildabrand, and he stated to me, I actually think it would be kind of cool to live that way, just hang out and do drugs all the time.
And that was when you were walking through the park?
That's correct.
Okay. And, did you offer him a place to stay on base?
We did.
Why did you do that?
I felt that the pressure on the individual was starting to rise. A missing spouse is enough of a stressor to want a service member a little closer to home to ensure they're getting taken care of, getting getting the support that they need. So we were able to secure him a building in a barracks room in Building 602 on J Bear. We've got a 24-hour staff duty there, kind of a desk that's awake all the time. And I provided instructions to that staff duty to kind of check in on Specialist Hildabrand every 2 hours to just ensure that nothing has developed in such a way that would require my action to provide him more support.
Okay. And was he required to stay on base?
No.
Okay. But did you have somebody checking in on him regularly?
I did.
Okay, and how often was that person reporting to you?
Every 2 hours.
Okay, and that was beginning when?
Beginning Wednesday night, I believe.
Okay. And, and I want to be clear, you were not part of an investigatory team, right?
No, ma'am.
Okay, your job is, he's in your chain of command, is to support the soldier.
Absolutely. Maintain accountability of the soldier and responsible for his welfare and the welfare of his family as well.
Did you have concerns about Mr. Hildabrand's demeanor either in your office in that interaction that you were talking about or in the woods?
Objection.
Could you restate that question?
When you were in the woods, you said, you know, you were kind of going through the camps that were concerning to you, especially thinking, you know, somebody might be missing in that area. How was his demeanor during that time?
His demeanor was jovial, is the best way I can describe it. He was making conversation. I kind of spoke about the joke he made to me, and it was, I know individuals process grief differently, but what I observed was he was comfortable.
Okay. And what about in the meeting in your office?
Which meeting, ma'am?
I'm gonna move on from that. I think that that's all the questions that I have for you, sir.
Thank you. Counsel? Ms. Brewster?
Yes, Your Honor, I just needed a second to get my... Good morning, Captain Thielen.
Good morning.
I just have a few follow-up questions. So fair to say, your interaction with Mr. Hildabrand was limited during the time that you served as the commander of his battery, correct?
That's correct. I took him in on 2 June. We went to the field for 3 weeks following that, and then I believe this was 1 week after we returned after. But my one-on-one interactions with him, you're correct, kind of started around this incident.
Okay. And I just want to clarify a little bit about the sequence of events. Your role is to provide support to Mr. Hildabrand upon finding out information that his wife was missing, correct?
That's correct.
And in that capacity, you offered Mr. Hildabrand support, correct?
That's correct.
He didn't seek you out, fair to say?
No.
Okay. And the search party you took part of and organized, that was not Mr. Hildabrand's idea, correct?
I don't recall, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, thank you. I don't have any further questions.
Thank you. Any redirect?
No, thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you, Captain.
Thank you. Mr. Miles, can I just have you take the stand up here?
Good morning, sir. Good morning. Before you have a seat, if you please remain standing and raise your right hand. Madam Clerk.
You solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you will give in this case now before this court is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do.
Thank you. You can be seated. And could you please state and spell your first and last name for the record?
My name is Sam Miles, S-A-M-M-I-L-E-S.
Good morning, Mr. Miles.
Good morning.
Can I have you introduce yourself to the jury, tell them what you do for a living?
My name is Sam Miles. I'm the operation manager for A1 Lawn and Landscaping.
And how long have you done that work?
I have been with A1 Lawn and Landscaping for 11 or 12 years.
And what does A1 Lawn and Landscaping do? It sounds obvious, but tell the people,
Sure.
please.
We do all facets of landscaping work, from mowing lawns, trimming trees and shrubs, plant bed maintenance. At any given time, we probably have between 7 and 9 landscaped, like tree, retaining wall, paver patios, that type of work, where we're doing hardscape installs. And then we have between 7 and 9 lawn maintenance crews on the ground, depending on the day of the week.
Okay. And do you have a contract with the municipality to do some work in parks around Anchorage?
We do. We do have, get a call occasionally from municipality, Anchorage Parks and Recs, to do garbage cleanup. Most of the time it's vacated homeless encampments.
Okay. And were you doing that kind of work on August 10th, 2023?
Yes.
Okay. How big of a crew did you have out there?
I believe it was a 3-man or 4-man crew. I don't think that particular project was very large.
Okay. And it sounds like it was some camp abatement that was happening?
Correct.
Okay. And what does that process look like?
So in this type of work, often we're assigned, sometimes I just get a PIN dot, say, from Google Maps by text, say, hey, go to this place, clean up this area. Most of the times, we'll meet with one of the representatives for Parks and Rec. He will walk me through the woods and give us guidelines, and many times we literally say, okay, I want you to clean, or I would be told, clean from this tree to that tree over there, go that way until you get to a tree over there. And then when we schedule the work to bring the crew out, I'll do the same thing with the crew, from this tree to that tree over there, this area gets cleaned.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's been marked and admitted as State's Exhibit 46. If the Alpine Apartments are at the bottom here at the corner of Alpenhorn and Brayton, do you recognize that area?
I do. This gravel road that leads north from Alpenhorn, that gravel road would be the west perimeter. We were working in that treat area just to the east of that road.
Okay. On the map as it's projected, could you stand up and just point to the jury to where you were working?
So the work we were told to do is clean from this intersection here. This is a gravel road, and I believe we came up to roundabout here. We came over to just about to the edge of this field. So this kind of a trapezoid shape is where we were working.
Okay. And on that day, did you observe any search crews from either the police department or the military in that area?
I do not remember seeing anybody when we showed up.
Okay. And this is the 10th. Did you find a trash can?
We did, and the only reason why I remember it is because when I told you, when we bring the crews out, I have to walk the crews through the trees, okay, clean this area, clean that area. And it was the very first thing that we found.
Okay. And what was the condition of that trash can?
It was brand new, and we liked it, and we wanted it.
Oh,
I mean, you can do a lot of things with a garbage can in our industry, so I asked the guys to throw it on the back of the truck. We will find something to do with it later.
Okay. And I'm going to show you what I have marked for identification as State's Exhibit 42. I've provided this to council.
I'm sorry, what was the exhibit number?
42, Judge?
I've
I have repurposed that number. I told Madam Clerk.
Okay, thank you.
And what is State's Exhibit 42? What is that a photo of?
Oh, that is one of our company trucks, and that would be the garbage can that we found.
Okay. Fair and accurate as to where you put it that day?
Correct.
Okay. I'd move at this point for the admission of 42.
No objection.
Submitted.
Okay. And I'm just going to pass this to the jury if the court doesn't mind publish it this way.
You may.
That means pass it around. And then while they're doing that, can you stand up and point on the map to where that trash can was located?
When we pulled up to the work, we parked along this road as far off the road as we could. That can was found somewhere right in this general area on the gravel road.
Okay. And if I give you a Sharpie, I'm looking for a D. Do you have a ruler? Okay. I'm going to give you a black Sharpie. Can I have you just put your initials as to where that trash can was found on the exhibit itself?
Okay.
Okay. And I believe that that is all the questions that I have, Judge. May I publish that as well?
Yes. Ms. Brewster?
Thank you, Judge. I don't have any cross-examination for this witness.
Okay. Thank you for your testimony, sir. You can sit. Thank you.
I think someone had left that.
I'll grab
Oh,
that.
yeah, Captain left his hand.
Thank you.
Thank you.
let that map, finish its round, so we get the next equipment. Sir, I know this is Ethan Pembeck.
Good morning, sir. If you please remain standing and raise your right hand.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you will give in this case now before the court be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Thank you. You can be seated. Can you please state and spell your first and last name for the record?
My name is Ethan Pembeck, ETHAN, PEMPEK.
And sir, can I have you introduce yourself to the jury, tell them what you do for a living?
Of course, ma'am. My name is Ethan Pembeck. I'm a supervisory special agent for the Department of Army Criminal Investigation Division.
And how long have you done that work?
I am going on 9 years, so 9 going on 10 years.
Okay, and what is we've heard the Criminal Investigation Division referred to as CID in this trial. Is that what it stands for, Criminal Investigation Division?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what exactly do you do in that division?
So the Army Criminal Investigation Division is an independent felony law enforcement agency within the Army. So we conduct independent investigations as well as conduct executive protection for senior leaders of the United States Army and the Department of War.
Okay, and what is your position within that division?
So my role within the division, currently I'm stationed here at J-Bear, Alaska. I am the supervisor of the J-Bear CID office, and I conduct investigations, manage, and supervise a small team of CID special agents, conducting felony investigations, death investigations, and protection missions, ma'am.
Okay. And how did your office become involved in the case involving Zarrius Hildabrand?
Our office got involved, ma'am, based off of a notification from Major Julnada Jackson. He is a Army National Guard Provost Marshal position, and he's also part-time APD as well.
Okay. And why would the Guard be involved?
The Guard was involved due to Saria's status.
Okay. And what date and time did you become involved? Like, what date was that?
I believe we became involved on August 9th.
Okay. And who's, after getting contacted by Saria Hildabrand's chain of command, who did you first contact?
After getting in contact with Saria's chain of command?
Yeah.
We got in contact with the Anchorage Police Department.
Okay. And is that Detective Troy Clark who's sitting here?
Yes.
Okay. And based on that, was CID engaging in what I'll call a parallel investigation?
You could say that, ma'am.
Okay. Did you all speak with Mr. Hildabrand?
We did.
Without telling me what he said, did he provide you his phone?
Yes.
Okay. And did you speak with Meredith Barney, Saria's mom?
Yes.
Okay. Did she provide you Saria's phone and laptop?
Yes.
Okay. What did you do with all three of those devices?
With Zarrius's and Saria's cell phones, I conducted a digital forensic extraction of those devices, and then we triaged the laptop of Saria's and looked through it manually, ma'am.
Okay. Now, as far as Mr. Hildabrand's cell phone, you said you did an extraction. What does that mean?
So a digital forensic extraction, it creates a copy of the contents and information that is on that device.
Okay.
Just to speak a little bit more on it, I am also a digital media collector, certified digital media collector for the Department of War. That's a separate specialization I have, and have conducted hundreds of cell phone and digital media extractions.
Okay. And the phone from Mr. Hildabrand you got from his person and you knew to be his phone?
Correct.
Okay. And when you you have that certification, when you do an extraction, how do you verify that what you've taken off the phone is exactly what's on it?
So there's a couple ways you can do it. You can do a hash value check. So what happens is the tool that we use, it conducts a hash value check of the copy that you get from the phone, and the hash value is essentially a digital serial number and digital fingerprint of that device. So it validates the copy that is in fact a copy of the device and nothing has changed.
Okay. And did you do that in this case?
Yes.
Okay, so you know that the extraction that you had of Mr. Hildabrand's phone was a true and accurate copy of his phone, and without being altered in any way by you or anybody that used it, or anybody that did the extraction?
That is correct. From the time that you plug the device into the tool, it conducts a hash value and then validates that hash value after the device is extracted.
Okay. I want to ask you about a few things that you then observed on that phone. Did you go through the device at that point, or the copy of the device?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you put do anything with the original phone? What'd you do with his phone?
So the original phone we ended up turning back into Zarrius, ma'am.
Okay. And so you're working off the copy at that point?
That's correct.
Okay. When you looked at the copy, did you look at anything that might tell you whether the phone was moving on the night of August 6th or the early morning hours of August 6th?
That is correct, ma'am.
Okay. And what can you tell me about that?
There was movement data on that phone from about midnight to about not quite 03 in the morning, but between 02:30 and 03 in the morning. There was an indication that the device was moving.
Okay. And then when does movement begin again?
Sometime past 08.
Okay. And now, if the phone was set on a kitchen counter, he could be moving around, but that just indicates that the phone was on somebody's person, or the phone itself was moving?
That's correct, ma'am.
Okay. Were there any incoming calls from Saria Barney?
Incoming calls from Saria on what day, ma'am?
On that day, August 6th? And would it refresh your recollection to look at your report?
Yes, ma'am.
Objection.
You approach.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Were there on the 6th any phone calls from Miss Barney?
It appears that on the 6th, there was a phone call outgoing to,
Or, I'm sorry, to Miss Barney.
To Ms. Barney, correct.
And what time was that phone call?
0914.
Okay. And was that from Mr. Hildebrand's phone?
That would have been from his phone.
Okay. And did he conduct any searches that morning on his phone?
Objection, may we approach?
Yes, and
On that morning, the morning of the 6th, were there any Google searches conducted on Mr. Hildebrand's phone?
Yes.
Approximately what time?
For location data,
Right, go ahead.
for location data, there was searches at 1404 at Bancroft and Walden Park. And then for location data at Midtown Lowe's, there is a time of 1959.
And then, did he search any other establishments?
There was a search for the Alaska Bush Company and then animal hospitals as well.
Okay, and what time did those occur?
I would have to look at the extraction report to verify that. But they were on the 6th,
Okay.
it appears.
Were they in the morning?
I would have to look at the extraction report on that.
So, but your recollection based on your report is that day he searched the Bush Company and then animal hospitals?
That is correct.
Okay, and then you said at 1404 there was a location data at Bancroft Park?
Correct.
And is Bancroft Park next to or synonymous with Waldron Park?
As far as familiarity with that, I'm not too sure, ma'am, but I believe they were within the vicinity.
Okay. And when you say location data, what does that mean?
The location data, he either searched for that using a maps application and typed it in and potentially created a route to those locations.
Okay. And so 1404 is Bancroft Park, or And then 1959, you said was what location?
Midtown Lowe's.
Okay. And did you provide that information specifically about the Midtown Lowe's to the Anchorage Police Department?
I did.
Okay. Is the search for Alaska Bush Company at 8:32 a.m. that morning?
Possible, ma'am.
Possible. You'd have to look at the...
I'd have to look at the report, yeah.
Okay. In addition to providing that information about the search for Lowe's to the Anchorage Police Department, did you also provide the Celebrate report to them?
I did.
Okay. In its entirety?
Yes.
Okay. And would you expect that they would go through it with more of a fine-tooth comb?
Right.
Okay. And did you have a chance to interact with Mr. Hildabrand outside of his residence at all?
No.
Okay. Are you aware of whether there was a search that took place?
Outside of his residence?
Or in the area near his residence at Bancroft Park?
No, we didn't. We did multiple searches in those areas, but we never ran into Mr. Hildabrand.
Okay. Or you didn't?
No.
Okay. Did the Army assist in searching?
The Army National Guard assisted, and our office also assisted, yes.
Okay. And at some point did, you said initially you all were running sort of a parallel investigation. Did folks from your unit talk to people at the Bread and Brew?
Yes.
Did they interview Saria's mom?
Yes.
Okay. Did you go to Lowe's and Fred Meyer's?
We went to Lowe's, ma'am, yes.
Lowe's. At some point, did the Anchorage Police Department have sufficient evidence to take Mr. Hildabrand into custody?
Objection.
At some point, did the Anchorage Police Department tell you that they did not need your assistance anymore? Is that a fair way to say it?
There was a point in time in the investigation where we, as soon as Ms. Hildabrand, or correction, Saria was found, at that point in time, the Anchorage Police Department had from there.
Okay. Was there a service member that came forward later to CID, Toby Howery, that wanted to provide information?
Toby Howery. Off the top of my head, ma'am, that name, I would have to look at the investigation.
Okay, was Brent Davison an investigator that worked for you?
Yes, he's the primary.
Okay. And if somebody came forward later, would Mr. Davison have been the one to do that interview?
That's correct.
Okay.
Overruled.
I think that that's all the questions that I have for you.
Brewster?
Good morning, officer, detective?
Special agent, ma'am.
Special agent,
Pempek, correct.
My name is Lacey Jane Brewster. I'm Mr. Hildabrand's attorney. I just have a few quick follow-up questions with you. In your involvement in Mr. Hildabrand's case, did you ever go to Mr. Hildabrand's apartment?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And fair to say you never went to the apartment complex either, fair to say?
We went to the apartment complex, ma'am, but we did not go into his room.
Okay. And did you, in the course of your investigation, canvass the apartment complex for any evidence that would be related to Mrs. Hildabrand's disappearance?
So we did a neighborhood canvass of CCTV and Ring doorbells, ma'am, and we didn't observe any throughout that residence. But as far as speaking to any neighbors or individuals like that, I don't believe we did so.
Okay, thank you. So you didn't receive any reports of arguing the evening of August 6, 2023, correct?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And fair to say you were not in the bedroom on August 6, 2023 at 2:47 a.m.?
That is correct.
You were not in the apartment?
No, ma'am.
You were not in the building?
No, ma'am.
And you did not see who pulled the trigger on the gunshot that killed Saria, correct?
That's correct, ma'am.
Thank you.
Can you redirect?
Just briefly, when you say you canvassed the apartments, did you all look for video?
We did, ma'am.
And was that successful?
No, ma'am. After we conducted the canvasses, we also spoke to the manager there, and he indicated that the cameras were not functioning.
Objection.
That's the only question I have.
Right. Thank you. Please step down, sir. Thanks, sir.
Danny, will you approach me, please?
Yes. We're going to take a break. We'll have you folks back as soon as we're ready to start up again. It should be 15 minutes here. I do anticipate that this will be a fairly short break. Please don't discuss the case yet, and we'll have you back there in a few. Thank you. Please be seated. Ms. Brewster, you had an issue?
Yes, sir. I wanted to bring this up outside the presence of the jury. Captain Thielen testified to a statement Mr. Hildabrand made. I don't believe it was recorded, and I have double-checked my paper discovery. I can tell the court that Captain Thielen's conversation with Detective Clark was documented in Detective Clark's police report. Detective Clark did not record that conversation. And I was not aware of the statement that Captain Thielen attributed to Mr. Hildabrand, that I think it would be cool to live that way, hanging out and doing drugs, essentially was something that Captain Thielen accredited to Mr. Hildabrand. This was unrecorded by Captain Thielen. I don't believe I had notice of it. Ms. Dunlop can correct me if my recollection of the record is wrong. But given the lack of notice, given that it was unrecorded, I would just ask the court, I'm asking to strike it for the purpose of argument. Thank you.
I'm looking. I believe I sent Ms. Brewster an email. It was a paraphrase of that. It was slightly different, but it was something like that. After I met with Captain Sealand on the phone, I sent her an email on May 27th. In anticipation of trial, we met with the defendant's commanding officer from the military at the time, Captain Josh Sealand. We spoke with him telephonically today. He remembered 2 statements that the defendant had made that stuck out to him that I'm disclosing pursuant to Criminal Rule 16. First, he told us that while they were searching in the woods near the body recovery site, he questioned the defendant how he was doing through all of this and referenced their proximity to the homeless camps nearby. The defendant stated something to the effect of, "I actually think they're kind of cool," referencing the camps, and that, quote, "would be an awesome way to live, doing drugs or whatever you want outside." This statement stuck with Captain Sealand because the defendant seemed lighthearted and unconcerned, and it was made shortly after they had cleared the area where Saria's body was eventually recovered.
And that was discovered when?
That is correct, I'm
May
sorry.
27th.
Okay. And just to note, sometimes witnesses take the stand, we don't know what they're going to say necessarily.
No, I apologize,
Yeah, you
Judge.
can't always predict, you're not going to have a script ahead of time for both sides.
I did
You
not.
understand that? And I understand that that's fine. All right, let's take a break then. 12:03, let's come back by 12:15. Does that give you folks enough time to get him down and back? All right, Mr. Hildabrand, do you need a break as well?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, thank you, Will. Off record.
Rise for the jury.
Thank you. Please be seated. So if you please stand and raise your right hand. Absolutely. And clerk.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give in this case now before this court is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Yes. Please, you can speak. And if you could please state and spell your first and last name, Sergeant?
My name is Toby Howery, spelled Tobyhowry.
And Mr. Howery, can you introduce yourself to the jury? Tell them who you are, where do you work?
My name is Toby Howery. I am a local apprentice electrician working for Raven Electric.
Okay. And how long have you done electrician work?
I started in October.
Of this year?
Last
or
year.
2026 or 25?
Yes, ma'am.
And what did you do before that?
I was in the U.S. Army.
And for how long?
5 years.
And where were you stationed?
I was stationed here on J-Bear and down in Fort Drum, New York.
And what years were you at J-Bear?
The very beginning of 21 till about the, I think it was 2024, the beginning of 2024.
And in 2023, did you have occasion to know Zarrius Hildabrand?
Yes, I did.
How did you know him?
I was his team leader / sergeant.
Okay, and what does that mean?
For a bit there, I was his comrade in a section or squad, and then later on I got promoted to sergeant, becoming a team leader, and then I was placed as a sergeant above Mr. Hildabrand.
Okay. Did you know him very well?
I would say yes.
Okay. Did you know his wife?
Yes.
And did you spend time with them outside of work?
Yes.
Okay. Did you have observations about their relationship?
Yes.
What did you think about it? Or what observations did you make?
They seemed happy. I didn't see any really issues, besides some things that were said. Normal relationship issues. I wouldn't make anything crazy.
Okay. Nothing outside the norm? Okay. How did you find out when his wife had gone missing?
It was that Monday morning of the week. Dalen Gates mentioned to me outside of the building 681 in the parking lot.
Okay. And was Mr. Hildabrand at work that day?
I don't recall.
Okay. And if Mr. Gates mentioned to you at the morning, would it have been Monday or Tuesday?
It would have been a Monday.
Okay. How positive are you about that?
Very.
Okay. And, did you interact with Mr. Hildabrand that day?
I think so, yes. I'm pretty sure. We
Okay.
had a, yes.
In what context?
I think we talked, and I think that's when, the search party was going on that afternoon.
Okay, so the day that the search party went on, that's the day that you talked to him?
Yes.
Where did you speak with him?
Outside in the parking lot, at the search party.
Okay, did you assist in that search party?
Yes, I did.
Okay. What was your conversation with Mr. Hildabrand like?
Just trying to comfort him, just saying we're gonna find her. It's gonna be, everything's gonna be okay, everything's gonna work out. We're gonna do what we can.
Okay. What did he say?
I don't recall for word that, what he was saying that day. He was just saying, pretty much just saying, just crying about it, just saying we're just kind of recalling the situation, saying what happened.
Okay. Was this a conversation that happened in a vehicle?
No, it's something out. We were in the parking lot outside of his apartment.
Okay, did you ever have a conversation with him in his vehicle?
Yes, I did.
Okay, when did that occur?
I don't recall the day specifically, but it was when I was taking him to his behavioral health appointment.
Okay, and did the military set up a few of those for him?
Yes.
Okay, and were you, as his first sergeant, tasked with kind of watching him or keeping care?
Yes.
Okay, he wasn't required to be with you full-time?
No.
Okay, but you're touching base with him regularly?
Yeah, I would stay with him, drive him to his appointments, make sure if he needed anything, I was there for him as an NCO.
Okay. And when the conversation in the car happened, you said that was on the way to a behavioral health appointment?
Yes, it was.
And what did he say to you in the car?
He kind of broke down crying, saying that he was starting to remember more, and that he was very drunk that night.
Did he say anything about what he had said to APD?
Yes.
What did he say?
Pretty much that he's remembering more than what APD, and that he was just crying.
Okay. Specifically, did he tell you he told some shit to APD and things are starting to come back to him now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, implying that what he had told APD wasn't the truth?
Yeah, I wouldn't say the whole truth.
Okay. And after he was taken into custody, did you have additional conversations or meetings with him?
Yes.
Okay. Did you, do you recall a meeting with him at the Anchorage jail along with another soldier, Roberts?
Yes.
Okay. And did that conversation cause you to go to your command and make a report?
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell the jury about that conversation? What was the setup like?
It was me and Angel Roberts. We wanted to go see Hildabrand and just check up, see how he's doing since he was arrested. And we went there and we talked to him, obviously trying not to talk about the case. And it was just kind of just trying to keep in touch, just trying to catch up as a just friendly thing. At the end, Angel Roberts was getting up, getting ready to leave, and I was saying my goodbyes to Mr. Hildabrand, and Roberts was gone, and the last thing he said was, I asked him if he wanted to say anything to anybody outside, and he said no, but I hope this thing isn't recording because I did what I did.
And what was his demeanor like when he said that to you?
It's kind of plain. It's kind of like just empty, I wouldn't say. Just kind of just staring, if you ever just stared at a wall, kind of like that.
Did that demeanor ever change?
When I look back, yes. because we would do this, funny hand salute when we were both in the military together, and, I did that when we were leaving, and I looked back, and we were kind of like he was grinning, so,
He was grinning.
yeah, yes, ma'am,
Did that sit with you in a way?
yes.
How so?
It kind of bothered me, not with the grinning and everything like that, it just kind of didn't sit with me right. Could you rephrase the question? I apologize.
Did his facial expression and the words that he said, "I did what I did, I hope this isn't recording, I did what I did," did that bother you enough to bring it to your command?
Yes.
Okay. And Mr. Howery, is this difficult for you?
A little bit.
Okay. You were close friends with Mr. Hildabrand?
Yes.
You continued to have a relationship with him even after he was taken into custody?
Yes.
Why is that?
I don't hate him.
But you thought that statement and that behavior was significant enough that you should tell somebody about it?
Yeah. I don't hate him. I hate his sin. I'll say that.
That's all that I have for you, sir.
Good afternoon, Mr. Howery. My name is Lacey Jane Brewster, I'm Mr. Hildabrand's attorney. I just have some follow-up questions.
Absolutely.
So you talked with Ms. Dunlop about a conversation that you had with Mr. Hildabrand starting, was it Wednesday after his 21st birthday in a car?
I knew it was the following week after his 21st birthday. I don't recall the exact day.
Okay. But you recall the day you found out that Saria went missing, correct?
Yes.
And the conversation you had with Mr. Hildabrand in the car, that was
later on. It's not the same day.
and you found out on a Monday, correct? And so the conversation happened on Wednesday after that Monday, correct?
That I talked to him, in the conversation in the car, yes.
Okay. And in that conversation, Mr. Hildabrand was crying, correct?
Yes.
And he told you he couldn't believe what happened, correct?
Yes. Yes.
And the exact statement he made to you was, "I'm not going to lie, I was plastered that night, but told some shit to APT, and things are starting to come back to me now." Correct?
Yes, coming back and remember, yes.
Okay. Did he say remember or come back?
I don't recall.
Okay. Do you recall when you made this report to an official that you talked with Ms. Dunlop about back in 2023?
Yes.
And would it refresh your recollection to see a summary of that report, of the report that you made?
Yes.
Okay. May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
I direct you to that refresh your recollection? Okay, thank you. So, sir, having had the opportunity to refresh your recollection, was the exact statement that Mr. Hildabrand made to you was that things are starting to come back to me now? Yes.
Yes.
And come back can mean a few things, fair to say?
Come back, yes.
It doesn't necessarily mean remember. Is that fair to say?
Can you rephrase your question?
Yes. Come back can mean, for example, something is coming back to haunt you as opposed to something is coming back to your memory. Fair to say?
Those both seem the same to me in remembering.
Okay. And do you recall what day you met with Mr. Hildabrand when he was in custody?
I don't recall the exact day. It was the following Friday.
Okay. And do you recall, for example, what you were wearing that day?
Yes.
Okay. Do you recall what the person you were with was wearing?
No.
Okay. And how long did you speak with Mr. Hildabrand?
An hour.
An hour. Do you recall every word from that conversation?
Not every single word, no.
Okay. And what you recall is the statement, I did what I did.
Yes.
Okay. And no one else was there when he told you that, correct?
Yes, because Roberts was walking away and the prisoner guard was coming to handcuff Mr. Hildabrand to go back to wherever he came from.
Okay. And was this over the phone or was it?
It was over the prison phone system, so it was like in person with glass, but they have phones on the left that you could talk. That's how you talk to them through the glass.
Was he on the phone when he made the statement, or was he off the phone?
He was on the phone.
And he wasn't smiling when he made that statement, correct?
While he was making it, no.
Thank you. I don't have any further questions, thank you.
Maybe direct.
Briefly, you were asked what day that conversation took place at the Anchorage Correctional Center. Would it refresh your recollection to look at a report of
Yes.
the conversation you had?
Yes.
Does that refresh your recollection? When do you believe that conversation was?
August 25th.
Okay. Now, the conversation at the Correctional Center is August 25th, 2023?
Yeah.
Okay. And so then the conversation in the car where he told you that things are coming back to him, was that after he had already told you a different version of events?
Can you restate the question?
Let me say, had he already told you very clearly what the last time he saw Ms. Hildabrand?
Yes.
Okay. And what did he tell you, the first time that he told you that Ms. Hildabrand went missing?
The first time she went missing, or first thing I was told was, she was going to work, and then that, the morning after the birthday party.
Right.
And she went missing.
Okay.
She was walking to work, and then she just went missing.
Okay. Did he say if she had her phone with her?
He said that, she didn't have her phone with her at all.
Okay. So at the time he told you that initial story, he told it to you like he did know the details, not like he couldn't remember them, right? Okay.
Yeah.
That's all the questions I have.
Thank you, sir. You're free to step down.
Your Honor, I assume, but all of our witnesses from today are released from their subpoenas?
They are.
Okay. Thank you. And Your Honor, this is Ms. Veronica Corella.
Good afternoon. Before you have a seat, would you please remain standing and raise your right hand.
You solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give in this case now before this court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Please proceed. And if you can please state and spell your first name for future reference.
Veronica Corella, Veronica Karella.
Good afternoon, Ms. Corella.
Good afternoon.
I'm going to have you introduce yourself to the jury. Tell them who you are and where do you work.
Hi, my name is Veronica Corella. I am the Asset Protection Manager for the Fred Meyer at 1000 East Northern Lights Boulevard.
Okay. And how long have you worked at Fred Meyer's?
Approximately 12 years.
Okay. And how long have you been in asset protection?
With Fred Meyer or in totality?
First in total.
For about 14 years.
And how long with Fred Meyer?
About 12 years.
Okay. And what does the asset protection manager at Fred Meyer's do?
My job is to train new hires, asset protection specialists to detect and apprehend shoplifters. My job is to detect and apprehend internal theft, as well as assist in shrink reduction throughout the store. So making sure that we are getting product properly rotated and out of the store before it expires, so that we're not selling expired product and we're not losing out on the product. I also assist in doing video review for cases where there's stolen credit cards that have been used, or loyalty abuse, things like that.
Okay. On August 9th, 2023, were you contacted by a detective, Jeff Elby, and asked to do some digging related to this case?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. On August 9th, what information did Detective Elby provide you?
Objection.
Overruled.
Detective Elby requested data regarding loyalty cards for an adult male named Zarrius Hildabrand and an adult female with the same last name.
Okay. That's fine. And how do you go about looking up that information for him?
So I would use Customer Account Manager to look up the name first, and that would give me the loyalty data card information, so the number, and then I would use our system. At the time, I believe it would have been APRIS, and I would put those numbers into APRIS, and it would show me any transaction data related to that.
Doing that search on behalf of Detective Elby, did you come up with 3 transactions that Mr. Hildebrand's loyalty card had effectuated on August 6th, 2023?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'm going to approach with what I have marked for identification and provided to counsel as State's Exhibits 33, 36, and 39. Go ahead and take a look at those. Are those the transactions that you were able to pull up related to Mr. Hildebrand's loyalty card?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and are they true and accurate copies of what you provided to Detective LB and came out of your system as being effectuated by Mr. Hildebrand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'd move at this point for the admission of States Exhibit 33, 36, and 39.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
They're admitted.
And were you able to review video surveillance that went along with those transactions?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, tell the jury a little bit about how you pull that video.
So what I would do is, with transaction data, it will let me see the date and time that a transaction occurred, and then I would utilize our camera system to pull up the registers for that date and time, and then review whatever occurred, and potentially backtrack, or track the suspect or the person through the store or out into the parking lot to their vehicles.
Okay. For each of those three transactions that are depicted in States Exhibit 33, 36, and 39, were you able to pull video showing the person, at least using Mr. Hildebrand's card, checking out and exiting the store?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And have you reviewed those videos in my office prior to testimony today for accuracy?
Yes, ma'am.
And are those the videos that you provided to Detective Elby?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So let's go through the transactions and one at a time. Starting with States Exhibit 33, and that's the receipt in front of you, the first receipt. What time did that transaction take place?
12:26 p.m.
Okay. On what date?
On August 6th, 2023.
Okay. And what was purchased?
Gator Light Zero Lemon Lime, Prego Marinara Sauce, and a set of Everyday Living sheets.
Okay. And is Everyday Living like a Kroger or Fred Meyer brand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And those were purchased using Mr. Hildebrand's loyalty card?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. May I publish Exhibit 33, Judge?
Yes.
And you said you had, and then you said that you had video evidence of Mr. Hildebrand checking out for that transaction?
Yes, ma'am.
Move at this point to publish what I've marked for identification as admit and publish States Exhibit 34. That's the checkout from that transaction.
No objection.
It's admitted. You may publish.
Thank you. And where's the checkout video located? Where's the video camera located for the checkout?
So for that video system, it was located with an angle down over the SCO units. It's dependent on the register. If it's a check lane register, it would be top down over the cashier portion. But for the SCO units, self-checkout units, it would be kind of angled down looking and capturing the entire bank.
Okay. And so if you look behind you at 12:26 p.m., is that the register bank?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Go ahead and hit play, Ms. Hurley. And do you see Mr. Hildebrand, or did you see him?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that him there?
Yes, ma'am. That's the Gator Light that he just scanned right there.
And are those the sheets?
Yes, ma'am.
Madam Clerk, can I have you dim the light just behind? Perfect, thank you. And in the bottom left-hand corner of that exhibit, is there a time and date stamp? We're covering it now, but if you hit play again, it'll show. Is there a
Yeah,
time?
yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what is the time and date?
It says August 6th, 2023 at 12:26 p.m.
Okay. And now you said you were able to capture a video image of him exiting the store subsequent to that transaction?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'd move for the admission and publication of State's Exhibit 35.
Any objection?
No objection.
Submitted, you may publish.
And again, is there a time and date stamp on that?
Yes, ma'am. Looks like August 6th, 2023 at 12:29 p.m.
Okay. And here, if we slow down, I'll have Ms. Hurley continue playing it, not slow it down, but continue playing. Is that Mr. Hildebrand?
Yes, ma'am.
Or the person using his loyalty card? All right, now, the next receipt that you should have in front of you is State's Exhibit 36.
Yes, ma'am.
What time did that transaction occur?
18:12 p.m. or 6:12 p.m. on August 6th, 2023.
Okay, so about, so several hours later.
Yes, ma'am.
And what was purchased on that receipt?
Kroger hydrogen peroxide, looks like Old Spice Wilderness Lavender, which is most likely a deodorant, and the Sprayco all-purpose sprayer, as well as Q-tip cotton swabs.
Okay, and an all-purpose sprayer at price point of $249, is that like a spray bottle?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then you said you had, may I publish that receipt, Judge?
Yes.
And do you have similar video at the register and exit of that transaction?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'd move at this point for the admission and publication of State's Exhibit 37 and 38.
No objection.
37 and 38 are admitted, you may publish.
Can you see Mr. Hildebrand there on the screen walking?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Is he no longer wearing the hat he was wearing before?
Correct.
Okay, and has he changed into long pants as opposed to the shorts he was wearing before?
Correct.
And the time and date stamp on that?
August 6th, 2023 at 18:13 or 6:13 p.m.
And then, in just a moment, we'll move to the exit video, which is State's Exhibit 38. I'm going to have Ms. Hurley play that one more time just because it goes very quickly. And now the last exhibit, or the last transaction, State's Exhibit 39. What time did that transaction take place?
2200 or 10 p.m.
Okay.
on August 6th, 2023.
And what was purchased on that date and time?
A Red Bull Yellow Edition as well as a mattress pad.
Okay. And what was the grand total of that transaction?
42. The subtotal was 5288, and then after loyalty discounts, it was 4268.
May I publish it?
Yes. I'm sorry, which exhibit?
That's 39. And then, again, do you have a checkout and exit video supporting that transaction?
Yes, ma'am.
Move at this point for the admission and publication of State's Exhibit 40 and 41.
No objection.
They're admitted, you may publish.
is that Mr. Hildabrand with the white square mattress pad in his hand?
Yes, ma'am.
So the far register on the right.
Yes, ma'am.
And at this time, does he have a long sleeve shirt as compared to the short sleeve shirt earlier?
No, ma'am, that's a...
Or I'm sorry, he has a short sleeve shirt as compared to the earlier long sleeve?
Yes, ma'am.
And the date and time on that?
August 6, 2023 at 22:01 p.m. or 10:01 p.m.
Did that item appear to have a special security tag on it?
Yes, ma'am, it would be an EAS tag, and it would be through the zipper, so they would have used it as a coupler to remove it.
Okay, and it looks like that was taken off by an asset, or by a register clerk?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then the final exhibit states Exhibit 41 is that exit video? Okay, and same as the last one, it's pretty fast. I'm going to have Ms. Hurley play it one more time. That's all the questions I have for you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
So nothing, or excuse me, Ms. Brewster, any questions?
Thank you, Your Honor. I don't have any questions for this,
All right.
this witness.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Okay, well, I think it's going to be our last witness of the day. Your Honor, this is Emmanuel Miller.
Good afternoon, Mr. Miller. Before you have a seat, if you please remain standing and raise your right hand.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you will give in this case now before the court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Thank you. You can be seated. And if you could please state and spell your first and last name for record?
Emmanuel Miller, E-M-A-N-U-E-L, last name M-I-L-L-E-R.
Good afternoon, Mr. Miller.
Hello.
On August 10th of 2023, where were you working?
At the time, I was working at Lowe's, located off of Tudor Road.
Okay. And what did you do for Lowe's?
I was an asset protection and safety manager
And how long did you do that work for?
for about 2 years.
2 years at Lowe's. Have you done that work for other establishments?
Yes.
Okay. Is that what you currently do?
Yes.
Okay. And at Lowe's, on August 10th, 2023, were you contacted by the Anchorage Police Department, a Detective Lee or a Detective Mercer, and requested to find information associated with Zarrius Hildabrand?
Yes.
Okay. What information did you get from those detectives?
So Detective Lee came to me. He was asking for purchase history on some credit cards. He gave me those credit card informations. I was able to look them up on Lowe's system, and then I was able to pull video of the transaction history.
And Were you able to find something that had been purchased by Mr. Hildabrand on August 6th, 2023?
Yes.
What was the time of that transaction?
It was around 2010 hours, I believe.
Okay, and non-military time, what is that?
8 o'clock, 8:10.
Okay, and what was purchased?
A 96-gallon trash can.
Okay, and did you provide video to Detective Lee?
Yes.
Okay, can you tell the jury how Lowe's stored that video and how you were able to retrieve it?
So the system that they were using was called Variant at the time, and Variant holds up to around 90 days of video surveillance. And I am able to go back and look at dates, times, incidents. If there's a transaction history with a timestamp, I can go back on camera and look at that time where the transaction happened, whether it's at a register or at like a self-checkout terminal.
Okay, and did you do that in this case at Detective Lee's request?
Yes.
Okay, and have you had a chance to review those videos recently in my office in preparation for trial?
Yes.
And are those videos true and accurate copies of what you pulled from Lowe's system and delivered to Detective Lee?
Yes.
Okay, I'd move at this point and did you provide him videos of at the register of the defendant walking to and from the register and him exiting the store?
Yes.
Okay. I'd move at this point for the admission of state's exhibits 43, 44, and 45.
Any objection?
Okay.
They're admitted?
May I publish, Judge?
You may.
May I ask Ms. Hurley to publish? We'll start with 43, and this is above the register. Can you describe for the jury how the cameras are located, or where the camera's located?
So there's different cameras located above the self-checkout registers. There will be one on the left side and one on the right side. And there's also cameras facing the customer who's making the purchases as well.
Okay. And I think my mistake, Exhibit 43 is actually the entry photograph, or entry. Where is that entry?
So this is going to be the garden entrance?
Okay. Oh, like lawn and garden?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and hit play, Ms. Hurley. And is that Mr. Hildabrand?
Yes.
Okay. And then let's go to Exhibit 44, which is the checkout, and you've described where that is?
Yes.
Load. That is not Mr. Hildabrand, is it?
No.
It's the right video, though.
I'm going to start from the beginning.
Okay. In a second, will you see Mr. Hildabrand come behind this gentleman?
Yes.
Okay. And is that him coming up behind?
Yes.
Okay. And then we'll move to State's Exhibit 45. Is this the same entrance that he came in?
Yes,
Okay, so now you see him from the rear? Is that,
yes.
okay, go ahead and hit play. And I think you told the jury, but you were able to research that transaction based on what?
The last 4 digits of a credit card.
Okay, and that was provided to you by the Anchorage Police Department?
Yes.
Okay. And do you know the brand of that trash can?
Not off the top of my head.
Would it refresh your recollection to look at a police report summarizing the conversation you had with Detective Lee?
Yes.
Okay. If I may approach, Joe?
Yes.
Go ahead and then read that to yourself and tell me if it refreshes your recollection.
Yeah.
Did that refresh your recollection?
Yes.
What was the brand on that trash can?
Toter?
And did you also take Detective Lee to where that trash can was sold in the store, the aisle?
Yes.
Okay. And does that aisle also contain mop buckets? Or did
In
it
the
at the
general area, yes, I believe the mop bucket is, if I remember correctly, it's like another aisle down.
Okay. Was there a mop bucket in that area that piqued Detective Lee's interest?
Yes.
Okay. That's all the questions I have for you.
Counsel?
Good afternoon, Mr. Miller. My name is Lacey Jane Brewster. I'm Mr. Hildabrand's attorney. I just have a few follow-up questions with you. Were you able to associate any receipts with the transaction that we saw on the state's exhibits 43, 44, and 45?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Were there any receipts?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have those today?
I do not have any copies of any of this, the video or receipts on me with me at all.
Okay. Were you asked to preserve the receipts?
Yes. They were put in a file given to detectives at the time of them asking.
Okay. And that you don't have them with you today?
No.
And the videos we saw, exhibit 43, 44, 45, was there a timestamp on those videos?
I would have to watch the videos again. Every system is different. I currently work for Nordstrom Rack, and their system is different as well.
Okay.
So not off the top of my head, I can't tell you yes or no.
That's fair. And you testified that the time of the purchase was 2011 hours.
Yes.
How do you recall the time?
On the transaction receipt, at the bottom is a timestamp.
Okay. But we don't have those receipts today.
I don't have those now.
And when was the last time you looked at them?
About 11 days ago.
Okay. Thank you. No other questions?
Thank you. Any redirect?
You didn't review a receipt when you met with me, did you?
No.
Okay. So how did you review them, or did you?
Just from the last time you and I talked about it, the 4 videos, if I remember rightly, but I can't remember the timestamp. Most videos should have timestamps on them, but from what we saw, I was not paying attention to those.
Okay. When you talked to Detective Lee, but you don't remember reviewing the receipt again in my office?
No.
Okay, but you did review those videos?
Yes.
And those videos are fair and accurate copies of what you pulled off Lowe's system?
Yes.
Okay. And do you rely on, your memory of what you told Detective Lee back, on August 10th?
Yes.
Okay. So he questioned you on August 10th, and you were looking for a transaction that occurred on August 6th, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you believe you told him it was 2011 hours?
Yes.
Okay. And you think your memory back on August 10th, when you were talking to Detective Lee, would have been the most accurate?
Yes.
That's all the questions I have for you.
All right, thank you, sir. I'm free to step down.
Thank you.
I think I heard you indicate this is your last.
This is the last witness I have for today, Judge.
All right, so we're going to break today. It's a little bit early. We did take a break that was unexpected, but I am told by the parties that we are on schedule, if not ahead of schedule at this point. So we're moving through this quicker than anticipated, so I hope you don't get too discouraged by those breaks. I ask that you be back here tomorrow morning at 8:30. Thank you all very much for being here on time today. Please do not do any research, discuss the case, look on the internet, watch any of the coverage, and we'll see you back here tomorrow morning at 8:30. Thank you. Thank you. Please be seated. Anything to stick up?
If we have 15 minutes, I'm happy to talk about the crime scene exhibits for tomorrow.
You haven't had a chance to look at them, have you?
No, Your Honor.
Okay.
I mean, I've seen them in,
I understand, but the
Discovery.
particular batch that's been identified to be presented tomorrow, you haven't had a chance. I know you've received all of the photos. I imagine there are hundreds and hundreds. So the ones that were picked out, presented to you this morning, you haven't had a chance to review those and take a position on them, correct?
That is correct.
I don't imagine, well, I don't know for certain, but I don't imagine there's going to be anything terribly controversial in there, and that we're going to have to spend a lot of time making decisions on that. But I want to give you the time to look through those photos and decide if there are any that you find objectionable. Is there a possibility that folks could be here by 8:15 tomorrow?
Absolutely.
Do you think?
I think that should be, yes, yes.
That's not a very confident yes.
Is there any chance you had time at, say, 4 o'clock today? That way, if we do have to take things out, we can do it?
Sure, you can get me at 4 o'clock after I've been on the bench with no break until I start now at 1:45 again, and I will be on the bench until 4 o'clock.
That 8:15 is fine?
You can get me at first thing in the morning or last thing of the day. Doesn't matter to me. I know Ms. Brewster has an opinion about me at 4 o'clock, but.
I don't have an opinion about either. My preference is just for the end of the day in the event that we are asked to remove something. Tomorrow will go smoother if that happens.
Do you think you'll have time between now and the end of the day to take a look at those?
Yes, Judge, I just would prefer to meet at 8:15 due to a standing appointment I have at 4:30.
All right, well, if I remember, let me look at I don't think I have a very large calendar for arraignments today. There are a number of bails on, and you never really know. It's hard to predict how those are going to go. But as far as the Monday calendar goes, this is pretty small. If we come back here at 3:30,
I'd appreciate it.
does that give you enough time to get your appointment?
I think it should, Judge.
Okay.
Thank you.
And if we need to finish something up tomorrow morning, we can do that at that point as well.
Thank you.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Anything else?
Your Honor, do we need to keep the defendant here, or is he waiving his presence for that hearing at 3:30?
That, good, thank you.
Your Honor, Mr. Hildebrand will waive his presence for that hearing.
All right, very good. We'll see you folks back here then at 3:30. Off record.